Alrighty. There we go. Jay, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Happy 16 months. Naruka, hello. How goes it? Let's get started by... Git commit -m finished pivot painting script. Bam. Omni Digital, hello. Don't know why I'm up this late or early. What time is it for you? $6 a.m. Nice. Who up restarting? They computers. That's right. Who up Australianing they internet? That sounds rough, Nike. He said, good point, don't bother. God damn. Alright, where did we leave off last time? Alright, so, okay. So, you know the... last session, Oh, who's that? Oh, Rockadoodle. Hello. Gotta go, good luck on the stream. Thank you. Thanks for the raid, and I hope you had a great stream as well. Welcome, raiders. You've joined just in time for some nonsense. But anyway, so last time I couldn't get my script to work, my Pivot Painter script. Now the reason, you can probably guess what the reason would be, is that I didn't have the Pivot Painter actor in the, like, it has to be in the scene. So that whole time that I was like debugging, trying to get the, get it to paint the verts and stuff, it wasn't doing anything. I mean, maybe it wasted like 15 minutes, but, I waste 15 minutes on the daily. They call me the 15-minute man. So yeah, these are now all painted and they look not terrible and whatnot. But yeah. Unreal Engine, I don't know what I think about this, guys. Well, when you see what I do with it, you'll be very turned off. Probably. Version UE... Yeah, 5.3. Yeah, and this plugin... If anyone has 5.2 installed and wants to do a tiny little bit of digging for me, not really a lot, but I just want to confirm something about Niagara. So if we go to the doodad, in 5.2 Niagara, if you do a new scratch pad or just a new module, whatever, can you use an RVT, runtime virtual texture sample? Can you do that as an input and then sample RVT? Or is that only 5.3? Because someone was asking if the plugin will be available for any earlier versions. The only limitation would be this node, like this function, to be able to sample an RVT within Niagara. But as could you repeat what you said to my... Oh, I was just saying, when you see what I do with Unreal Engine, you'll probably be even more turned off. Because I do some real bullshit. Can you grade it yourself, can't you know? I mean, I could, but, like, then I would have to download the entire engine version, you know? With my 10 megabit download speeds, you know? You know how it is, living in Australia with my third world internet. I mean, I could look on the documentation, but I doubt that it is up to date. I mean, what do you mean? That was a joke. Of course that was a joke. Documentation is not real. So yeah, what was I talking about again? Can sample RVT in 5.2? Okay, interesting. Here, okay, I'm gonna try something, Jay. I mean, if you want, if you're not too busy, I'm gonna send you the plugin. If I haven't already, I can't remember if I. Upload file. Plugins. Where is it? It's not there. Unreal. Oh, it's in my Z drive. Oh, wait, no, I have a Google Drive link. Drive. My Drive. Share. Copy link. Link copied. Anyone with link. Yeah, if you ever feel like having to doodle, maybe see if it opens in 5.2. If you have time. No... Oh, the link is... I swear I... Google Drive. Right, click the fucking folder. Who has access? Manage access. Anyone with the link. Anyone with link. Copy link. Give to Jay. Okay. That should be... It should work. Hell yeah. For using a car with the plug-in, could you have some materials react to the entire box of the car and others react to the four tires? Are you pushing grass foliage away with the box, but tire marks in sand? Yes. So there is sort of how do I describe it? Well, since it's height based, it's a good question. It's a good question. Good question. So it's height based from the ground. You could make it so. Okay, so in the doodad, in here somewhere. Also, let me just yeet that scratch mod. Also, this is all going to be parameterized in the next version. So, yeah. Let's see a little bit how you set up the character with the capsules. Yeah, well, yeah, drawing the capsule positions themselves isn't the hard part in this case. This is how the capsules actually get drawn to the simulation. So there's a lot of math going on. But down here, draw height per Chanel, you can set the... So the blue channel is the... like the displacement... interaction height. Or like height fall off. So things have to be within 15 units to draw to the surface layer, to this one. But then you can set the foliage height to be different. So this one is like 60 units, I think it said. So this will still draw even if you're like, you know, slightly above it. So what I would do for the car is whatever the height of the car... one of the limitations of doing it as a, you know, a global shared interaction simulation is that you can't, like, adjust the height fall off per character or per capsule or whatever. I technically could do that. It would just require an extra array. But it is possible. So maybe I... doesn't really make sense, though. Anyway, so you'd want the tires. The tires would be, like, on the ground. So they would be drawing at full strength. And then if you set the distance to, like, you know, 60... Or actually, 60 would probably be fine. And then have shapes on the car body, then the tires will be doing this, like, really hard, but then the body will be drawing kind of softer. And then that will also, you know, move the foliage, or, like, depress the foliage down. And that kind of thing. And then you could also add... a bubble to the car. So there's like an interaction bubble, which is for like big foliage. Which does like this kind of like large scale interaction stuff. But that's probably only more applicable for characters. I feel like if the game is purely for cars, then I would use the deform layer to do everything, because then you could like completely trample, you know, these crops. Like they could just squish all the way down. And whatnot. Kind of like how, actually, I'll show you, what was the... What the fuck's that game with the generic white... You know, white guy with brown hair? Uncharted. Uncharted 4 VFX breakdown. What was the... It was a GDC talk, wasn't it? GDC talk. I'm pretty sure it was on the vault. Can I go to the GDC vault? White guy with brown hair that really narrows it down, yeah. GDC videos and slides, Uncharted 4. Wait, what the fuck was it? It was... I remember seeing it. Someone linked it to me, because they were like, "Ah, all the stuff you're doing reminds me of this Naughty Dog talk." I don't know if it was specifically about Uncharted 4. Wasn't about the physics animation. Technical art culture? Was that it? Let's have a gaze. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you found it. I found it. I found it on YouTube. The fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, that's melted snow. Wait, what? I don't understand what... No ripple reflections. Amateur. Amateur hour. Yeah, none of the music, please. Let me find the slide. Here it is. Oh no, that was the car damage stuff. Come on, you can do it. It was about the cars. Where the fuck? Where's the bit? The fuck is that? I'm lost. Come on, man. Show me the fucking... Anyway, it'll be somewhere in here. That's a bit extreme, but... Yolla. Anyway, long story short, yes, you could use it for the car game. And then the wind simulation would actually look really good in car game. Because you'd get, like, whooshes. Although, if you're going, like, super fast, it might not even, like... You might not even notice that there's a wind simulation going on when you're going really fast and whatnot. Although, wait, did you say it was a drifting game? I guess if it's third person, then you'd notice. Like, yeah, you could do like a sick drift and you'd like shoot off wind like that, and you could have like leaves and stuff everywhere, and like the leaves would go whoosh. So you'd be like, just pretend I'm a car, right? We go. Can you tell I'm a car enthusiast? You could have like dust effects like this, you know. So cool. Can I clip the stream for that? Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, feel free to use them. They're royalty free. Yeah, you could also do like some dusty shit. I don't know if you can really see this through the stream quality, but yeah, you could totally do some fake volumetric dust. Yeah. Anyway, back to reality. What the frick am I doing in general? So I did these bushes. The bushes are fine. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, okay. So I was going to do something called the pusher downerer. Pusher downerer. I know we're kind of going off on tangents already, but if I do not work, you do... oh, let me see. Sorry. I must have missed it. Plugin builds fine, but none of the assets are backwards compatible, like the BPs and example meshes and stuff. I don't know if there's really a way around this, but you can try this. Yeah, that's... How do people maintain fucking plugins for previous engine versions? That sounds like a nightmare. I think I'm just not gonna bother. I think one extra engine version. I mean, I know 5.3 is like kind of a bit of a mess, but can't be bothered, so YOLO. Right, we want a thing. I just want to yeet this. Wait. Yeah. Yeet that. You go back in there. Then we're going a new material. Oh, material function. And we're doing a new one called... Very slowly. True. That's what I think. People just use the most stable engine version, then update it from there. No backward support. Yeah. Foliage pusher downer. pusher, downer. So this is going to be additive. Yeah, so position is just world position, is it? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Pivot point is input. Pivot point. Yeet. Rotation angle, push down amount. Well, push down amount, and then we want a... I think I want to do... I don't know. To make 5.0, they can up their engine version themselves. Well, it can't go that far back because... The plugin uses functionality that was only introduced in... I think it was 5.2, actually. But, yeah. It's kind of why there's no way to get the engine to even attempt backwards compatibility, because I'm pretty sure most, not all of it would work in 5.2. Yeah, it all would. So, like, when you open... If you, like, put it in a session and open it up, does it just say errored blueprints, blah, blah, blah? Do I want to... yeah, no, I want to get the XY. So I want to mask. Mask. Actually, no, do I want to mask or just multiply this by a 110? Yeah, make it yellow. No, that's what's even read by the engine files. Empty an engine, even though they're actually empty in Explorer. Gotcha. Yeah, that's super weird. It should at least, like, try and then give errors or something. I don't know, that's kind of whack. C++ classes there? Yeah, gotcha. The C++ class as in the... the U plugin file. Push down amount. Do that. So that's 90 degrees. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So wait, so the pivot, blah, 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 blah. How does this even work? Pivot direction. Do the thing. This pushes it to the side. Foliage, pivot, pusher. And then this is the pusher downer. In case people need the pusher downer. I need to actually expose that. Yeah, gotcha. Right, so the foliage pusher downer is going to use this here. The pivot direction is the pivot direction. The pivot point is the pivot point. However, it needs to get the bubbles. Fuck, this is getting really complex. It has to sample the bubbles from after the other stuff. Because we want the sideways pushing done first, and then we want to resample the... Fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. We want to sample this as though everything else has been applied to it. So we want to get the WPO, and then we want to add that to the tip locations. Fuck, that gets really complex really fast. And I don't know how I feel about it. Wait, no, hold on. So that's the WPO. The pusher downer here is... Okay, that can fuck off. That's just from here. So that's how we get the mask. And then when we sample it, we want to sample it from world... No, so it's getting the tip locations, adding all that. But no, okay, so that shouldn't come from there. This should just be... You know, fuck it, I'm going to get it again. I'm going to yeet this here. We're going to get the tip locations. We're going to add all of the previous world position offset to the tip locations. Then use that to sample the pusher downer. Well, no, sorry, to sample the bubble again. This is getting fucked up. And then that is the pusher downer, is the push down amount. And then the pivot direction is the pivot direction. Pivot point is the root location. Then this gets added to the WPO. Holy fuck. What a fucking nightmare. This can just go down here, right? And then that goes into the WPO. Okay, so if implemented correctly, if implemented erectly, this should, in theory, do something. It should push the lever. Oh, I didn't even put the fucking thing in the... Wait, what? No, it is here. What the fuck's it doing? Eh? Eh? It's not normalized. Well, pivot position, pivot point, position, da da da. Well, actually, is it just because the thing? No. Hoi, oi, 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 oi. Why is this root locations world space? Pivot direction world space. Is that normalized? Pivot direction normalized. Cool. Okay, what if I just don't zero out the Z? Nothing. Okay, something's dividing by 0. Or like a giga bigger number. I see it. I see it. I see it. Fuck, oh my god. Why does this have to be so complicated? we need to bypass this. That should be down there. Then this goes into there. Yeah. Okay, now it should be there. Yeah. Okay, so, in theory, these will get pushed downwards. Wait, why are they getting, like, kind of wobbled? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, the world position. Wait, huh? Pivot direction sample. Sample interaction bubbles. Yeah. Okay, let's just put this up to, like, 1. We're sampling the texture at the tips of the leaves. Makes sense. Plus, the WPO of blah, 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 blah. That would also look better if it was up here. Oh, sorry, look neater. Look gneater. Look grenita. Fuck off. Da 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 da. Oh, it could be that that is fucked, but who knows? It could just... Okay, no, that's better. Is it though? I feel like they're bending funny. Like, yeah, they're supposed to bend downwards, you know? If we get too close to them. But it's obviously not strong enough. But they're also, like, bending weird. Which I don't think they're supposed to do. So why would it be bending? Probably because of the way that I'm adding the... It's because I'm adding the world position to the sample. Which then causes... You know, I'll do that a bit stronger. Which then causes the... In theory, I should be rotating the pivots. Right? Oh, yeah, I don't know if this is like... I don't know if this is real. Let's have another look. Yeah, I should be rotating the pivot locations. I mean, like, it works. I mean, like, them being kind of floppy doesn't matter too much, right? It's just weird that they, yeah, like, why does it do that? Is it because of the cross product? Or, like, what the fuck's the go? What's the doodad? Because, I want it to be sampling the tip as though the tip is in the XY position that it's been offset to, not its original position. Like, if this is the original position, then, yeah, it goes down. But then if it's off to the side because it's been... Yeah, so I would have to... Ugh. I would have to... Fuck. I would have to... Jesus. Yeah. Oh, yikes. So I'd have to essentially do this. Blah, 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 pivot point of the things. But then as the world position, I would be doing the tip positions. Like, get these. And then we have the new tip positions yeeted into there. I don't like this. It's very, very fucking, like, iterative, you know? And it doesn't even work, so... yellow. I think it was fine as is. We just fucking... we just YOLO it. I mean, like, the reason we want it is because when they cross over... then we want them to kind of duck down beneath us, so... I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. What does 2 season mean? It just means I'm getting back into the swing of Prismatica the game rather than Prismatica the variety hour. So it's a reinvigoration. Big things coming. Etc. Yeah, so is this supposed to... world position? Am I supposed to do it with the other stuff applied? I don't think so. You see how it, like, goes down? I don't know, it's kind of weird, but yellow. It's not too... I mean, it's a little bit, like, flicky? I don't know how to describe it. It's on fleek. You know what I mean? It's something. It's something. It looks like they're being pushed away, you know? It looks real. It looks real. Real enough. So then what we can do, because this is all just shader based, because it's based, because this is based, let's just grab this B-boy, and then foliage mode, shuck it in. Where'd it go? Here it is. Let's give it an override material. Override. Da-da-da. Override. Test. Pivot. Material. Instance, probably. Paint. Higher density. Okay, maybe not that dense. That looks pretty good. And then we'll get the scale. Wow. Looks pretty good. Oh, I forgot that explosion happens. That was cursed as. Looks nice. Okay, they kind of react to wind a little bit too much, don't they? Oh my god. Oh my fucking lord. Why are they so windy? Okay, let's tell it to calm the fuck down with the wind. Well, you know, let's not spend too much time on it. It's just an example material. But I want it to look nice. Sample wind. Wind vector gets added to the... So we want to just tell it to chill a little bit, you know? Just chill. Yeah. It's already getting divided there. I think it's the overall jiggle, though. Shashok Explosion looks nice. Thank you, thank you. Also, I think I can put up my bitrate now that my internet has kind of warmed up. Warmed up the internet tubes. The internet pipes. Wow, it looks like I'm really interacting with the bushes, you know? It's so dense. Wow. Yo, any dense people in the chat? Huh? Wait for the explosion. Pew. Nice. Big bowl. Okay, that's like so fucking extreme. My belly's pretty dense. Yeah, same. Serdar, hello. Cameron, do I make a blueprint work and then work on making it look good, or do I organize it first, then make it function? It's a good question. It's sort of like a rapid iteration versus pre-planning. Like blind iteration versus, you know, immaculate planning. Shit, that's a good question. That's a good question. I think when it comes down to it, there is likely a cost triangle. I mean, I like just talking about coding in general. You've got Oh, sorry. You got 3 things. Actually, you know what? Let me do them in. So you have function, functionality. You have manageability. And then you have... What's the other one? I guess time. It's always over time. So you could write some code that does a bunch of stuff and achieves exactly what you need it to. And you could do it very fast, but you're not going to be able to manage it long term. And it might not be modular, and it might not be extensible, and that kind of stuff. Conversely, you could write something that's very manageable in a quick amount of time, but it isn't going to have all of the functionality straight off the bat. You know, it's going to be missing content and that kind of thing. And then the other one is you can write something that is manageable and has all the functionality, but it's going to take heaps of time. So there's a balance of, like, priorities. So if you just want to... If your game is... or project is small in scope, then just do these. Don't worry about, you know, long-term, oh, I want to write this system so that we can do this in the future. And, like, you know, if I make the decision that I want to do this at some point, or we can reuse this in another game, and that kind of stuff. Just write the code that needs to be written. And do it quickly. Whereas if you're like me and you're writing or you're programming the last game that you're ever going to work on, then it has to be functional, but also, like, long-term manageable. And I have all the time in the world, so yeah. I think the least valuable form of this triangle is this one, where it's like you write something that can be I mean, I guess kind of systems, like just doing systems, no content is kind of like that. Shreyas, hello. How's it going? Will Prismatica work in UCF? What is UCF? Will it work in Ascent Combat Framework? What is Ascent Combat Framework? I'm unfamiliar with that. Also, do you mean Prismatascape, the plugin? This plugin? Because this will work in any game. Any game, anything. You just have to put the component on an actor, and then the actor draws to the interaction stuff. So it would be up to you if you've got, like, a combat framework plugin and you want to do, you know, when you attack, it, like, does a, you know, the sword makes a gust of wind so that you can, like, you know, you can shweel, and you want the stuff to do that. That would be up to you. So you would have to put a component on your weapons that when you know, maybe when your attack traces activate, you activate a wind capsule on the weapon, and you choose what the velocity, you know, you put the velocity of the weapon into the component, and it will just draw it to the wind sim. So yes, it does work with everything. If you ever work with RHI stuff, I've typed in stat RHI before, but that's about it. Add to camera. You add it to your actors. So the character actors. I'll be right back. I need to fill up my water bottle real quick. All right, we're back. But yeah, about RHI, I've got nothing. No, I've got no clue. I saw that they were doing an RHI overhaul in an upcoming version of Unreal, which is supposed to just boost frame rate all around. Like, it basically means that the rendering can be multi-threaded. So, like, draw calls will be piped in multi-threaded or some shit. I don't fucking know. Sounds like Mumboous Jumboous. Mumboous Jumboous. Alrighty. Alright, let's get started on the actual game again. Right after I test out this foliage again, because it was super satisfying. It almost looks bony, like bone-like. It's a bone-like. It's a new genre. Anyway, game. All. Content. Prismatica. Maps. Combat AI test level. So, where were we last time? I was implementing jumping again. We were doing jumping. Wait, what happened to the animation? Don't tell me I... No, I didn't crash. Oh, I just haven't assigned the... Action object system, action objects, humanoid default jump. Right, I had it unplugged. Oh, because we had to do that weird frickin' that thing. You know. Okay, so on start action, we are gonna do our thing. Additive jump start. That's gonna do its usual thing, and then on blend out. So we have our on action release. And we need a new event called, well, do I want to put that in? I think I want to put that in generic jump. So it will be custom event jump release. So there's action release. Action release is going to trigger jump release. Only if... Well, this is just saying you did the thing. So then on jump release, event jump release, that is when we actually jump, or try jumping. Because if the character falls off a ledge... Yeah. Then we just need an... Oh, you son of a bitch. This is going to get really stupid, but... Now, is it the character movement that... No, we can't. So we have to actually pipe that event back into the thing somehow. So that would be done through the living being actor, which I hate. I hate. It's like down here somewhere. On launched, on walking, off edge. We do an on falling doodad. Which usually does, if we're dodge rolling, then we ragdoll. If we don't, we force the... That's the jump component, right? Yeah, so we just force jumping. No using enhanced input system? Yeah, no, I am. It's just that the enhanced input... So the way that all my actions work is that the actions have like a start and a finish and a, blah, blah, blah. So the way that the character controller is set up is that the inputs... So there's like a there's a dodge input that comes from the character controller, and the dodge input looks for a dodge action on our player character. The same way that an NPC will, you know, they want to perform a dodge action, so we're going to look through our list of actions for the dodge, and then, you know, try start dodge action, and it will do the dodge and that kind of thing. Yeah. So the actions are all agnostic to any... I mean, like, yeah, and the actions can be performed from anywhere. Events are separate from the triggers. Yeah, exactly. So we can call an NPC to do an action from a behavior tree or a state tree, or just from another actor, or like, you know, a collision box or something. Or like, you know, a event manager, quest manager, blah, blah, blah. So we have on falling, which comes from our living bean. And then what's the other one? So this is if they start falling. But then we have the on jumped. So wait, what the fucking fuck? On jumped. Look for the thing. And do the on jumped. So this is... It's like actually a nightmare, but... So the character... I wish we could bind to this event. But we can't. Oh, maybe I could, like... just... pipe this through a fucking... Is it really any different? Yeah, I guess it's technically better. Because we can bind to on-landed. We just can't bind to on-jumped. Because if we do the jump function, then the... but we're already in the air, then this doesn't happen. But because our jump is... because our jump action has a charge where you hold it down, and if you keep holding it down, you jump higher, but you lose sideways momentum, then... I want to die. Alright, yeah, let's just do a new event, custom event, called on jumped delegate. And then how do I fucking... how do I dispatch? I gotta do it in here, dispatches. Actually, are there any on characters? There's the landed delegate. Movement mode change on character movement update, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so they don't... like, why? It's fucking dumb. So I need to create one called on jumped. Yeah, so that should be able to be getting got. So this is just gonna fire on jumped delegate. None of that. So then the action itself can bind to this event being called. That doesn't even need to exist. It's just here. No, it does need to exist. Oh, fuck. Okay, so PAOS here. Jump, release, jump. We also want to, I guess on... Is there a cost to rebinding to... Or do I want to do this on initialize? No, not initialize. Because we have a virtual and a real version of our actions. Well, because they're uninitialized when they're virtual. They just run statically. So, when they do actually get initialized, then it will find uninitialize, blah, blah, blah. Get all your fucking references and shit. Get the living bean. Get the actor. Fuck you. Get the actor. And then we're gonna assign... Ah, oh, fuck, I can't do that in a... Actually, can I? Fuck. Right, well. Fucking Jesus. Why'd I put initialize as a function? Because it makes sense, doesn't it? Well, you know what? You are now an event. Congratulations. I don't think initialize will ever need to return anything. Oh, so you're going to go up the top. You're like the begin play. Compile, compile. Okay, so now in... here. We are going to... No, what the fuck? You're not a function? No, you're not a function. Don't lie to me. Wait, can you override a... Can you override an event as an action? So now that is initialize action as a function. But in here, it's still a... Okay, that's kind of neat. But can you do it the other way around? I don't know, who fucking cares? Initialize. Also, why is everything, like, so fucking far up? Call super. Call the soup. And then once you do soup, you will get our fella. You're gonna get the fucking assign on jump delegate. Can I just do that as that? Yeah. Actually, I probably want to do this in the generic jump. No, well... Does every jump need an on-jumped delegate? Thingo. Fuck it, I'll move it if I need to move it. YOLO, as they say, YOLO. Also, how do you get rid of this shitty little node thing? What's the dealio for that? It's like create event function, create a matching event. And then this one can fuck off. Right. So that has the same signature now. Je suis Christ. Right, so our flow. Action start. We play the crouching additive. We also need to jump start time in seconds. Jump start. Fucking set you as game time secundo. How long is the... Can I get the... Get montage... Get... Fuck. Oh, so I have to set... manager. No. Action manager. There we go. Set current... Son of a bitch, I haven't made the fucking variable. Action manager. Action managerial. Action manager. Hello, you need a variable called current action montage. Which is a montage. Cool. Now the reason we need that is because when we cancel a montage, if we're playing two montages at the same time in different slots, it will cancel the one that was started later. So if we were playing an additive montage while trying to cancel our attack animation or something, then it might just cancel the additive montage and not the attack, and that would be completely counterintuitive to what we want. So I'm pretty sure I put in a function for our replicated... That's that. Action manager, action object. Play action montage. Does a thing. Blah, blah, blah. Montage, blend it out. Do I want this to be in the action itself? Yes. Do I? Yes. Do I? Yeah. So then get our action manager, set action Montague, yeet that spaghetti into that sheet. Sweet. Bam, 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 bam. I'm going to call this play replicated. replicated action montage. That's just so, like, if a character is doing... Because the attack animations get decided on the client end. Sorry, they can be evaluated on the client end based on conditions like, are they attacking upwards or downwards, or are they in this pose or this pose? And that can differ from client to client. So then, and because the damage is client authoritative, because it's just co-op, then you could play an animation that attacks from this side, but then the enemy recoils the other direction because it was playing a different animation on the authoritative client. So that's why we have a replicated montage player. But most things can be client-sided. Such as the jump animation when it gets the current foot. Like the forward foot. That should be client determined. You know? Set current... No, set montage. Now, do I want to do this with blend out? Or with a timer? Because we'd need to know... how did I do this in the previous one? Jump component. So much shit. Oh my god. So, we did jump start. We play the additive jump montage. We toggle walking. Jump charge true. Wait, how does that even work? How can we start action if jump charge is true? Try action, jump charge. If it wasn't a queued action. Jump charge true. Try vaulting, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I do it on try action and not action start? Who the fuck wrote this thing? Boom, 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 boom. So we shouldn't be able to start jumping until we've... Because this starts the action. Yeah. Jeez, what was I on when I wrote this? So we were doing it as a fixed timer. Which I think makes sense. Or does it? Oh, it was EP, yeah, exactly. I don't know if this does make sense. Because I feel like a bigger character would take longer to... You know what I mean? So I kind of want to get the montage duration. Wherever the fuck that is. Oh god, Jesus. Get duration? Duration? Length? Get sequence length. Or get play length. Animation asset. Is that different to sequence length? What does it mean? As a longer character myself, can confirm. Yeah. That's what I figured. Oh, that doesn't account for the blend time. Oh no, the blend's very short, so it shouldn't really matter that much. Unless it does. Can I get the blend out? Fucking hell. Didn't I make a get montage... Get month. Animation length? I'm pretty sure I wrote a fucking script that can do this. I remember it being... Get something something. Calculate play rate? No. It must have been in like the attack components. Prismatica. Core. Characters. Character components. Action component. Attack component. Fucking... wait, where's all the stuff? Oh, I moved it all. It's now in here. But then in here. Attack components. Fucking basic melee. Attack speed. Play length. Default blend out time. Minus. I didn't end up... oh, fuck. Get play length. Default blend out time. We get the play rate. But that doesn't account for the... global... play rate stuff. Which I think I was going to move away from global play rate. Global animation rate. Per character, and instead actually calculate it as like a global, like there'd be a variable called animation rate, blah blah blah, and then actually put that into the montage play rate. For some reason, I forget why. Who fucking knows? Okay, so that is that. So length minus the... oh, fuck off. The blend out time. Essentially what I want to do is just create a normalized dude. A normalized time, 0 to 1. So that would get me the... So this is the jump charge length. Although I don't really need to store that as a variable. You know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna... We're just gonna get it from here. No, I take it back. We're gonna do it here. Jump charge length. We get the jump start time. Oh, I guess that's... I mean, if I'm using a delay, then I could just do this on blend out. Sorry, you know what I mean? Like, I could do this into a delay, but it's like, why not just use the blend out delegate? It's probably fine. Then on blend out, we force jump release. So this is an interruptible. So jump release does the... Wait, what the fuck? piece of shit. Go back to... here. Jump, release, jump. And also play this animation. Good for you. Well done, well done. Sweet. It's a side jump animation. Cool. Which does the... gets the forward foot. And also the speed of the character. To decide if they play the... whoop or the... whoop. You know? The jump in place or the other one. Cool. So that'll do that. It'll jump. It'll play the montage. And then... no, I take it back. On the jumped delegate, we play... the thing. Oh no, do we... fuck. Do we... do we play the animation even if we fall off a ledge? Probably. It'd kind of look like we slipped a bit. I don't fucking know. Then what's the point of this jump delegate again? Jump release, side jump animation, play the thing. A tiny little delay. Toggle the walking back to running. Set the Z velocity based on stuff. And jump. And set the rotation mode. And then on jump did is jumping, notify jump in the anim instance, which what does it even do? That just sets a thing, right? Prismatica, humanoid, anim bip. Humanoid, ABP, not anim BP. Alright, notify yump. Which foot to jump / fall from? Gotcha, gotcha. It's kind of stupid. Also, this should all just be done in the landing action. I'm pretty sure I don't actually call that. Do I even call that? Yeah, because I guess this animation needs to be in sync with the other thing. I could just literally set that though, the jump start. Ah, fuck it. So then what was that doing on the jump dump? Notify the blah blah blah. Do the sphere trace to then knock things down. Okay, so that makes sense to go on the actual jump successful, because that means that we pushed off of something, so we want to apply an impulse to the things below us. Add impulse at location based on the jump velocity and our weight. Why is it base weight, not the current? No, it doesn't matter. And then on falling, we just want to force action, which is going to Action start. Oh, I must have overridden force in here somewhere. No? Nope. Sounds like bugs. What happens when we're falling? Not much. When we're falling, we set our rotation mode towards velocity. Does that happen here? No, that's towards movement input when we jump. So I probably want an on falling in here that counts as being in an action. Generic yump. Do these get... No, because the bind might not happen. So we'd have to do that per dude. Per doodad. So we got the jump delegate. Delegate. Let's go to Living Bean. We are going to here on launched or walking off ledge. Instead of explicitly saying to the component, hey, we want to do a thing, we are just going to what's the character movement? Can I like fucking... What are you? Oh, that's movement update, not movement mode. Does movement mode have falling, or is it just... No, it's oh no, yeah, falling is a state. Falling under effects of gravity such as after jumping or walking off the edge of a surface. Do I want to do it explicitly or do it here? Hum. I hate the character movement stuff in general. Hopefully the new one that they're working on is like at least slightly better. I mean, like it's fine. Like it's fine. It just has so many weird quirks. Like the Unreal character movement was obviously built for Unreal Tournament, and that's it. It wasn't built as a general purpose movement system. Living being actor. Asigen. No, we want to do this up here on a niche. When we inish. What's that called? Bind event. Bind movement. It's fucking... movement mode changed, fella. We want to create event. We want to create a matching function. No. Fuck off. We want to do a matching event called... falling. Wait, it says previous movement mode. You know what? Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna... We're just going to do it my way. We do a dispatcher called on falling delegate. We're going to call that here. And you're going to be happy with it. Wait, that's not... Is that dispatching? No, that's calling this shitty event here. That can fuck off. That can fuck off. On jump delegate, you are going to get called right here. Yeet. Yeet. Cool. Humanoid jump. Blah, 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 blah. That all still works. We're also going to bind to falling delegate. Hello. And then you are going to have a create event. You are going to have a matching event called falling delegate. Sweet. What does it even need to do again? I can't remember. Not much. Change the fucking rotation or some shit. I don't know. Let's see. Jump release. Da-da-da-da-da. Play the dude. And, okay, let's just see where this is at. If I hit spacebar, how does this even do? How does do what does? I'm guessing it doesn't have the... core. This one, defaults. Humanoid default jump. The fuck? What the fuck? Humanoid default jump. On action start, call parent. On action start. Oh. Fuck off. It needs to call parent, but not closest parent. Okay, there's a jump. Although we're now locked into that action because landing isn't implemented. Like I did it real slow. The taller they are, the slower they jump. You know the saying? Oh, well, that one didn't. Yeah. Cool. Should probably speed it up a little. Ah, yalla.
Oh, Limo, hello. Here you swear is an experience. Is it?
I swear in all of my videos. It's in my blood. It's in my Australian country boy blood. Whoa, it's not even midnight and we've already done stuff. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We are fucking smashing. Okay. So jump release. Let's just make sure that's actually doing. That's on action release, jump release, and then on jump Well, no. Let's just do that. We'll hello that. And on jump release jump. Yes, I think what I want to do is this. Where if jump successful, play the montage. Because if we action release, which hits jump release tries jumping, and then only if the jump was successful do we play the montage and do all the other shit. Because that means that if we wait out the animation and jump release, fuck off, and jump release, it will jump, it'll be successful, but then if we let go of the jump button, it'll try jump release again, which will try jump again, which will fail because we're now in the air. I can hear it humming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Okay, so why is that not firing? Action release. Let's go to our controller. We're not... Action tag, action jump. Do your fucking thing. Okay, I could probably, like, do this instead. Action, managerial. Jump, release. Not start action, we want to release. On action, release. Ha ha ha. So this is release input. On action, release input. We don't care about the other shit. The action itself can handle what to do if we release after it has happened anyway. And like for example, let's like a sword attack. Let's say we've got a weapon that when you release the attack at the right time, it does extra damage, or it does like an effect or some shit. So it's like you... Let's say it like heats up the blade of a sword, right? And you do an attack, and it's like a heavy attack, but when you let go of the button in the middle of the attack, it like flares up, you know? So if you do it too early or too late, but you want to do it when it hits the, you know, just before it hits the other character or something. But then if you just hold down the attack as normal and it gets to the end of that attack, then the release will just do nothing. You know what I mean? So it's up to the action to decide. You know, I said, hey, what's going on? So that should, yep, release. Cool. And then if I just, yeah, do it anyway. Cool. But if I hold it down, it shouldn't release that. That should be jump release, which is different. And then only when I let go does it. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so jump release. Jump release jump. And then when we do jump, we need to only if jump. Oh, no, we have to set the... okay, no, yeah. So we have to set the outgoing velocity before we jump. Which is fine. That's not an issue. Set, jump. Set, jump. Set. What's the fucking thing? Oh, it's the character movement. See, that's the other thing about this whole thing, is like it's so I don't know. Some things are on the character movement. Some things are on the character. Some things are fucking bindable from the character, but not the character movement. It's just like, fuck. Just like punch me in the nose. Character movement, jump, Z velocity. No, not get, set. Set, jump. Jump. Set, jump, off, jump, Z factor. Set the value of variable jump off Z factor. Fraction of jump velocity to use when automatically jumping off a base actor that's not allowed to be a base for a character. For example, you're not allowed to stand on other players. Don't need that. Set, jump, Z velocity. We get our jump start time. We get our game time. Secundo. We get the current game time minus the jumps. Minus the jump start time. That gives us the elapsed time since we started the jump animation. We then divide that by the jump charge length. Oh my fucking god. We divide that by the jump charge length, which gives us our normalized jump charge doodad. And then for now, we're not going to actually get the values from, you know, the attributes and stuff. But we can do a alpha between, I think the base is like, I'll go 500. So we'll go between like 250 and 500. That should probably be clamped as well, actually, yeah. Clamp it. Clamp that bad boy. Clamp float. Alright, so if in theory we tap it, we'll do a short jump. Like that. Set that one. Okay, now it's just really big. Why is it big every time? Is it because we're not... Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. It's because we're not finishing the action. Oops. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have some bread real quick. All right, we're back. Okay, so what was I doing? Core. PAOS. PAOS. Humanoid default jump. So, the problem is the... So the jump release... Okay, so we're not ending the action. Which I don't think we really want to do on the landed delegate. We instead want to have a new action object called PAOS underscore. Generic landing or humanoid landing? I guess well, what would the generic... What would it do? It would basically just say bind to the landed delegate, which doesn't get propagated, so we may as well just do humanoid landing. Oh, unless... No, because that's the thing. You can't selectively say call the parent function, but not for the above class, but do it for the above class. Which I could mitigate by I could mitigate by doing all of like the, you know, the start action, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, telling the action manager that the thing has started. I could do that in a separate function. So it would be on action start, start action. And that makes no sense. Maybe it's called like commit action or some shit. I don't know. What would I even call that? Wait, let me look at it real quick. Action object on action start. Set the current action in the action manager. Set the queue window. Blah 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 blah. So this could be like a. This could all be in a separate function. It's kind of cumbersome. You know, fuck it. We'll just do landing. So we go action object. We go to landing. And then how's this gonna... How does landing work? We say... On initialize, we want to call super. Then we want to get the living bean owner. Get the living bean owner's living bean actor. And then the delegate is the falling. Assign on falling delegate. Oh, do we want to... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll assign it. We'll do it this way. Can I, like, not... On falling delegate. Oh, that is not supposed to have an equals sign. Is this a custom gameplay ability system? Yes, it is. It is. It's called the Prismatica Action Object System. PAOS for short. It's like gas but cooler. I mean, it's like GAS but the same. But it's all in Blueprint. It's all written in Blueprint, so it's a lot easier to modify. The other benefit, or like the consideration, is that we want actions to be virtualizable, if that makes sense. Which is really just like an extra function that just it basically says what It basically says do the action without doing any of the acting. Like, if this action had occurred, what would have happened to the character? So, like, for example, jumping. Jumping's kind of a weird one, because we're not going to really have characters jumping when they're unloaded. But, like, something like eating food is a good example. So eating food is an action, and that action is stored on the piece of food, which says, you know, this is how you eat this food. Maybe you eat it in, like, portions, or maybe it's like a bowl of soup, and you fucking dip bread in it. You know, you click to eat, or you hold down, click to eat, whatever. And so the native action, or the real action, would say play the animation, if left click or if input held, or if eating is held, then, you know, eat the food. If it's released, stop eating the food. You know, if you need to talk to another character or something. That kind of stuff. Maybe there's a debuff for, like, eating too quickly. Character doesn't get to enjoy the flavors to the maximum. You get... Well, no, you wouldn't get depressed, but you would... you wouldn't get the full happiness benefit of eating food. Anyway, so that's all of the real action. But then the virtual action function, which is static, it doesn't have to be instant. It basically just says, if we did eat this food, then what are the effects that would have happened? So, like, okay, this character's stomach is now full, they're happier, they, you know, have these buffs and that kind of stuff. And so that then when that character does get loaded in, you know, let's say it's like one of our party members who's like back at camp and they're doing their shit and we're off in a dungeon, and then we come back and they've just had lunch and they're all like, fuck man, that soup was so good, you missed out. You missed out, you bitch. Then yeah, they'd like essentially know what happened, and like their stats and stuff would reflect that. Now, that would be doable in GAS, but it would probably require that I learn C++, which I am very not... I'm putting it off. I'm putting off learning written coding languages as long as I possibly can. And I also want to open source the project to some degree. So I feel like people that would use it as a learning tool would, you know, learn better from Blueprint. At least I would. So off screen it turns into a text-based adventure. Yeah, exactly. Human... Oh, no, not falling. We want the fucking... No, we want the landing. Landed delegate. Doi. So I hope that answered the question. Actually, it wasn't even... Oh, no, yeah. Is this a custom gameplay ability system? Yeah. That was the question. I mean, I guess I answered that in the first, like, sentence when I said yes. But yeah. Landed delegate, living bean actor, get the... what's the falling... last... update velocity... landing Z-force. Wait, Z-force. Landing Z-force. Not Z-velocity. Oh, no, this has a hit event, right? Is it real? We break that, and we get the... No, it's a hit result, not a impulse. Yeah, fuggles. Okay, let me just print this out. Oh. The other thing we need to do is, when landed, we need to force action. This action. Force this action. Target self. And that's gonna, if current action is valid, it's gonna say override this action. It's gonna override the jump thingo. So it's gonna say, hey, this is the action now, bitch. And then we just do a quick delay. Probably re-triggerable. And then I'll do 0.5, and then just end action. Bam. And play queued action if there is one. Now that actually... No, yeah, no, fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, because this is going to force action, which isn't going to let a queued action play. That's fine. Probably want to open the queue window. It's from Action Manager, isn't it? Queue. Open queue window. Wait, does that not have a set queue window? Oh, I want a set queue window. Set queue. And then just set it so that it is open with no delay. Just so as soon as we land, we can queue up an action. And then after this delay, it will do the action. Which at the only action we have at the moment that we can do is jumping. So I guess we'll see. So if we do this, we then landed, and now we... Wait, did it do it? Oh, no, wait, we don't have a landing fucking action. Add... Oh, no, go back. No, there we go. Add... Landing. Landing is an action, even if it is involuntary. Alright, so now it's loaded that landing action into us. And now... I can't tell if it's actually working or not. I feel like it isn't. Uninitialize, bind event, landed delegate, bam. Maybe that... Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. What the fuck? Why are we not getting the landed delegate? Is it because I'm dumb as fuck? Probably. On... What? Huh? On jump, on falling. Character, landed delegate. Wrong thing. Oh, that's like a... Called upon landing when falling to perform actions based on the hit result. Note that the movement mode is still falling during this event. Current velocity value is the velocity at the time of landing. Consider on movement mode change as well. This can be used once the movement mode changes to a new mode, most likely walking. Current hit result describing the blah 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 blah. You know what? Where is the... There's an on-landed... Event on-landed. Which is called from... Yeah. You know what? Well, I'm gonna call my own fucking delegate. On-landed delegate. I will do it myself. Oh, how do I fucking pass in the hit? No, you know what? Fuck the hit result. I don't care. We're going to do our own hit result, because our hit result has to be a multi-trace anyway, in case there's, like, a sword, or, like, multiple things that we land on, you know? I'm going to have my own delegate with blackjack and hookers. Landed delegate, you can fuggle, you can delegate, bind on landed delegate, bam, on landed delegate event, da-da-da-da-da. See, that's what I mean, like, the Unreal character movement system is just boosted. So this should be getting called now when we land. Alright, jump. What the fuck? Why are we not landing? What is... Oh, I know. No, what the fuck? Event unlanded. What version of the project are we on now? 5.3. Okay, that gets called. That gets called. So they are getting called. It's the action that isn't binding, maybe? Possibly. Humanoid landing. Bind event to unlanded delegate. Wait, is this even getting instantiated? On initialize action, do that, blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to go back if I have in 5, 3, 2. Oh, let me double check what version I am in. I think I am in... I'm in 5.3.2. Yeah. That's fine. So that is firing. What the fuck? Why is the unlanded delegate not binding? Is it because I've changed the name of it? You know, fuck that shit. Let's just do it like this. Create event. We're gonna do a matching event called on landed. And then on landed, we force the action, blah, 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 blah. You can just do your thing over there. You little piss boy. Seriously shooting yourself for some reason? What the fuck? Binding event these nuts? Why won't this... Bind to event, living being actor, on landed delegate. I'm definitely calling it. Yeah, no, it even said it in the thing. Core characters bean. Event on landed. Call on landed delegate. Alright, that just fucks off for a sec. And now we go on landed delegate. Call. Bam. On landed delegate, no spaces. Living being. Event on landed. Call on landed delegate. Yeah. Go back to Payos. On initialize, bind to. Let's just do this all again. All right. On initialize, living being owner, living being actor. Assign default on landed delegate. Act simply as a UK2 node add delegate with an attached custom event node spawned in post place new node. Let's not change the name of it. Maybe it's something to do with the fucking The doodad. What's the... It's F9, isn't it? And then the only other thing I could think of, possibly, is... Huh? Is like... fucking delay or something? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Hopefully this doesn't work. That's fine. Just wait till the next frame and then do your fucking bindings. Alright. Classic frame delay? Yeah. Oh, it's because... It's... Okay, it's because... The... on-landed delegate is a delegate from a delegate on the character... This is dumb as fuck. Okay, so... the character movement function... Sorry, character movement component has the on-landed blah, 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 blah. So I'm guessing that our action system is getting initialized before the components on the actor, like in the order of, like, you know, of shit. Should be a delay till next frame. It's fine. I think this is kind of safer. Oh, actually, no. Technically, you know what? Yeah, delay until next tick. Yeah, so we have to wait for the component to be, like, valid in order to bind to its delegate. Wow, I hate it. So hopefully nothing has to... Well, no, I guess we initialize it and then bind. Blah, blah, blah. And this is fine. Like, this is never going to cause an issue. Unless the character gets spawned and then literally less than one frame after. It's like... Yeah. Wouldn't it be safe to have the component call that function post init? No, because the component doesn't know about the actions. Only the actions know about that component as an extension of the character. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, so we should land. We landed. Our force was 0. Yeah, and then our jump starts again. Cool. Sweet. So then... Oh, so why aren't we playing our jump animation? Check dig score there. Yeah, I will. What is our... Let me do this. Can I not? Wait, what? Ah, I'm pressing the wrong button. I was pressing F8. Alright, jump. Wait, what? Are we not... Oh, it must be the... Same thing. Same thing, same thing. No, just delay frame. Delay until... Delay tick. Delay until next tick. Alright, now it should just work. Yes, what? Jump release, jump. That's obviously happening. Jumped delegate. Jumped delegate. Da 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 da. Where the fuck is our character again? I should just, like, get this... Hold on. There we go. Now we've always got our character over there. On landed, call on landed delegate. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Walking off ledge, falling delegate. On jumped. Call on jumped delegate. Let's just check this shit out. Huh? What the fuck? Event fire when the character has just started jumping. That is not... Got all the new loading times on that search box. Yeah, it's a bit how's it going? Alright, event on jumped. Fired when it has started jumping. Like, that's literally... Is it because I'm calling it from here? Because this is happening. This is definitely happening. Right? It is happening, right? So that happens. Wait, what? Oh, right, no, yeah, okay, so the jump is getting called twice if we release, you know, afterwards. But the actual jumped delegate... okay, well, let's try one thing. Jump. Jump calls jump. Because it might just be a weird thing if you call jump from... you know, a different thing, that it won't fire the delegate. Right? Wouldn't that be so funny? That's not it. So why is it not on jumping? Does that mean I can just, like, infini jump? No. Like, it's calling jump when I'm in midair, which is fine. It's just not jumping. But that's... The jumped delegate is supposed to fire when the jump happens. Like, when it actually happens. You know? Sneed, hello, hello. It's going frustrating. I don't know why these events are not firing. Does this even have a parent on jump? What do you even mean? Well, that would be character on jump. How did I do this the other time? Pretty sure I literally did it like this. UE5 event on jumped. On jump activated event? What the fuck? That's not real. No, that's an action event. Okay, that's not it. That's not real. Jump to event from trigger? No. Make the character jump on the next update. If you want your character to jump according to the time the jump key is held... Oh, yeah, once they're in the air. Then Z max, jump max hold time to some non-zero value. Make sure this is cool. Make sure in this case to call stop jumping when you want the jump Z velocity to stop being applied. So just button up event. Otherwise the character will keep on receiving the velocity and jump hold key time reaches max hold jump, blah, 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 blah. That doesn't help. I could do something really dumb. Because, like, there's this variable called is... fucking... jump. What a weird word. Jump. Jump. Don't look at it for too long. Get press jump was jumping. So there's a boolean. Tracks whether or not the character was already jumping last frame. Which is used for like animation and shit. So when that boolean changes, you play the jump animation. Scuffed as fuck. I like to do it through a montage. But we have to actually know if our jump happened which... Character movement. Show me your moves. No. So it's not through character movement, it's through character. Target is character. Event fired when the character has started jumping. Lies. What else can we assign from... Nothing. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Show me... Okay, you know what? What if we... Close the project and open it again? Maybe that will do something. Remember that time that we made a tree? Imagine if these all had soft colliders on them. So you'd actually get, like, moved around and slowed down while you're going through them. And it'd feel like you're actually, like, pushing through them. It's like, That's Prismatica. Traversal. Traversal as a gameplay mechanic. Like that game, Doobly Doobly Stranding. Anyway. Let's see. Season 1 didn't come out, did it? It's... don't worry, it's just a... It's just a thing. As in, like, Prismatica, like, development season 2. Like, if developing the game was a show, then this would be season 2, you know? Season 2, back with a vengeance. As in, like, me developing the game. Not like the game came out and it's like a fucking... what are they called? Live service. It's not a live service. However, if you do want to be of live service to me, you can join the Patreon for as little as $1 per month. Alright, back here. Let's see what the fuck. Yeah, still no jump event. The fuck? Actually, okay, you know what? Let's go back to the Prismatica dude. Let's just see if this character, if their on-jump event is real. What are they called again? Example character, Living Bean. Do they have the old jump event? Nope. Let's go. On jumped. Event on jumped. Print. Hello. Breakpoint. Huh? I've got it. 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 Eureka. Eureka shit. It's just a joke. You smell fine. Alright, here's the issue. The player character is probably override. I'm fine. Yeah, okay, so it's because the player character child class was overriding the event without calling soup. So that can fuck off. That can fuck off. This all gets done in the Living Bean. Let's just double check it doesn't happen in the... The fuck is this? Tech component, these nuts. Yeah, don't do that. You are... You know what? Create the armor. The armor's fine. Just don't... Oh, we need that. That's a big mess, but... YOLO. So humanoid, we don't have the thingo. Okay, so now we should get that delegate. On jump, yes. 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 Bam, bam. Don't have to do that. That goes there. Right, so now that's doing the on-jumped delegato. We don't need this, hopefully. We can then go to the core Payos action components. That's not it. Action objects. Humanoid default jump. Jump, not real. Jump is real. Bam. So this will jump the character. Then we will get the jump succeed. Succeeds full. Which will then play the montage. And it won't look like hot trash. Why the fuck he look like that? Oh yeah. Oh! Fuck you. Oh! Okay. Oh! 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 Huh! Huh! Oop. So we can short hop. Bam. 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 Okay, so this isn't intended. You're not supposed to be able to do a full speed jump all the time. Sorry, full height jump. Any sliders? Ooh. Alright, so why is it that when we do this and it's queued up, we don't... Hello? Yeah, like this. Like that. So you're right into the whole movement action system? Yeah. Well, the action system. The movement system is essentially left alone. It's just that jumping is an action. The jumping was kind of buggy anyway, but yeah, I'm redoing all the action system, moving it from a component-based system to a object-based system, just so it's more lightweight and also virtualizable. So that actions can be used when characters are unloaded. And then also swap seamlessly between being virtual and real. So like, for example, party member is fletching arrows at camp. You say, hey, could you make sure we have at least 50 arrows ready to go? And they're like, yeah, cool. That'll take me X time. So they start fletching the arrows, and at that point, it's a real action. And it, you know, they play the animation, blah, 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 fletching arrows. You know, it has stages, so it's like fletch, you know, duration, at the end of duration, put the arrow somewhere else, do the next one, whatever. Or maybe that's just one action per arrow or so. I don't fucking know. So then, if we leave, then their action can virtualize, which will get tracked by a, well, basically the virtual AI tracker thing. And it'll keep doing those things. So the virtual version of the action will have just an input and an output, or an ideal, or you know, an approximated output based on, you know, is the character. It'll pull variables from the character. So like, how skilled is the character? You know, are their hands or are their arms injured? Are they drunk? Are they whatever? And that can just pull variables, calculate what the output would be without doing all of the middle stuff. And so then when we come back, they might be in the middle of fletching one of the arrows and blah, 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 blah. So it's just a... And that would only really work with objects, not with components, because we unload the actor when they're out of scope. So like 2 or 3 screens away. So the idea is that we can have the entire world simulating off-screen, but in, I guess, asynchronously. Or like in like a round-robin update cycle in like tick groups and stuff. So like a character might only get updated once every 2 seconds, or, you know, every minute even. But we can then, you know, with their tracker thing, calculate all of the actions that they could have taken since the last time we updated them and apply those outputs in that order. That's the idea, at least. So that way we can have a lot more emergent gameplay, because things can happen off-screen, resulting in absolute chaos on-screen. Like, you know, a dude went out into the woods with his son to hunt deer. So that's something that an AI can do. But then on the way there, they got ambushed by bandits or something. And now they took his son captive. Or maybe it's the son, and they took the father captive. And then the son says, like, his behavior says, I need to look for someone, I need to go get help, you know? So they might just go get another NPC, or they might come across you and ask you, hey, can you save my dad from the bandits? Or maybe they find someone else, and then later on, you come across the bandit camp, and someone else is already saving the person, blah, blah, blah. So that's sort of the idea. It's supposed to, like, feel like an MMO with 100 players in the same world where everyone is role-playing and never breaks character. That's like the reason behind the extra shit. Maybe the son did it. Maybe the son turned the father in. Maybe the son sold the dad to the bandits because they needed money, and the kid was starving, you know? Oh, for the... There you go. Pretty intricate. I mean, it sounds intricate when you tell it as a story like that. But when you look at it from a, you know, this, then that, or this, therefore that, then that, therefore that, it's only like a few behaviors. Like you've got you've got an activity, you know, so activities would have to be written by hand, kind of. So like, you know, go hunting. And, you know, why would someone go hunting? Where would hunting be a part of someone's goal, you know, goal-oriented action planning? Well, hunting solves recreation, and it also solves food, you know, hunger and whatnot. And it also solves money, because they could sell parts of the animal. Or they could be looking for materials, because they're like, you know, a tanner or something, or a leather worker. Or maybe they need... Maybe there's, like, medicinal things on these creatures or something. So there's a bunch of reasons that a character could want to go hunting. And then as part of hunting, they might party up with other characters that they know. So, you know, either immediate family... Maybe they'd, like, hire someone to protect them or come with them, or a friend, or if it's their job, you know, one of their colleagues or something. And so now you've got a party of characters doing an activity, and then the bandits have their own activity and their own reasons for doing that. So that's... Bandits, they're hungry, they're starving bandits, fucking Kenshi vibes. You know, bandits are outlawed, usually. So their only option is to rob people because they're hungry. So they want to rob them to either get money to buy food, or they just want to rob them and take their food from them. So then you've got... Then you've got two, you know, opposing forces. Which is like, you know, that's how stories happen. Stories are just two opposing mechanisms. Or like two opposing ideologies. Or like two goals. Two different characters' goals that are contradictive. So by sort of setting up AI that they can have conflict with one another, that's how you generate stories, you know? And so, yeah, so the people, the man and his son, or the whatever, goes out hunting. The bandits are looking for food, so they, you know, rob these people and capture the dad to sell into slavery or something like that. And then as a response to that, the kid goes to, or the other person in the party goes to get help. Because they know they're outnumbered. Or they might try and fight back. Or they might try and rescue him from the bandit camp when he's tied up or something. As far as conflicting in an insane blood. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe the bandits come across this hunter, but the hunter's already being held up by other bandits. So there's like this fight between two bandit parties, and the hunter gets away. And then the hunter tells you, hey, I witnessed insert recent event here. You know, a bandit, you know, a group of bandits fighting another group of bandits in this direction, and he points in that direction, and you can hear swords clashing with a reverb effect applied to it. That's gameplay. That's gameplay. Anyway, I really need to wee, so I'll be back in 1 sec. All right, we're back. Also, another reason for the the virtualized actions, on the topic of, you know, hunter, bandits, blah, blah, blah. Is for, like, consistency with like the weapons that off-screen characters are using as well. So like if the hunter has a bow, then they can shoot the bandits. So when you come across the bandits, one of them might have an arrow. They might have taken an arrow to the knee, you know. Or if the bandits are all using clubs, then the victims aren't gonna have like huge bleeding, like gash wounds. They're just gonna be knocked out or have broken bones or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys feel? Oh, there's a Tim Kane just uploaded a video about emergent gameplay. Hey everyone, it's me, Tim. What a weird... Let's react.
Hi everyone, it's me, Tim, and today I want to talk about emergent
I love Tim.
gameplay. Jeffrey Sherman 609 asks, recently I've become entranced with emergent gameplay. After a bit of thinking on it, I feel like a fair amount of your games have offered it, and I'm curious if it is considered when making a game, and if it is, how much, and is it style dependent, CRPG, ARPG, etc. I like this question. I'm actually surprised I haven't really talked about it. I certainly haven't made it the topic of a video. But, I mean, I'll just start off by saying I love emergent gameplay.
Same.
And that's obviously why it exists in all of my games. It's something I saw happen on tabletop, and it happens just so organically there that it was something I wanted to make happen in my computer games. Now, we should probably define it. So emergent gameplay is when there are things a player can do that arise from the mechanics, but weren't necessarily part of those mechanics or were planned for by the designers, or at least explicitly planned for. Now, when I say that I like emergent gameplay and it was in a lot of my games, I'm not speaking for everybody on those teams. There were a lot of people who did not like emergent gameplay. Emergent gameplay causes a lot of unpredictability for the designers and for narrative designers who have to write story and dialogue, and for system mechanics designers who are trying to plan for things that happen so they can set flags and have reaction to it in the game. Letting the player mix up mechanics and do things that weren't planned for makes all of their jobs much more difficult. Now, I think it's a good kind of difficulty. It's kind of a challenging kind of difficulty that if you do the reactivity based on one of these mechanics, even though you didn't know what the mechanic was, you put enough reactivity in that you catch it, people love it. Now, I'm not going to talk about any other genre than RPGs, computer RPGs, because I haven't made any of those other games. But I've seen it happen, and I love it in those games too. So let me walk through kind of how I think it happens and how it happened for me and how we handled it. And also some places where I wish they had handled it in other games. So let's talk about Fallout. In Fallout, we had emergent gameplay. Some we expected to happen and others we didn't. For example, in Fallout, once we put explosives in, and explosives could damage anything in their radius that had health, that's when we did things like give doors or locks on doors hit points. Because we knew that, A, that meant they could be attacked, and anything with an AoE would do damage to them. And we knew that people would use explosives to get through doors. The nice thing about it was once we did that at the systemic level in code, we didn't have to special case it. Any door that you could break down, you could use an explosive to get through. And that was just a good thing. The one thing I've mentioned a lot, which was with emergent gameplay that we did not expect, was pickpocketing. In pickpocketing, and I was the one who implemented it, I had to get it done quickly, and I had already done bartering. So that UI already existed, and I thought, I'll be clever, and I'll use the same UI and just put a flag in saying, hey, you're pickpocketing, So there is no, when you say you're done, it doesn't go and check your
Money.
barter skill
Yeah, true.
to see if the guy accepts it and how much money or whatever, what his reaction is to it. Instead, if you're pickpocketing, it just takes it and it rolls to see against your skill to see if the person notices. All that was exactly what we thought was going to happen. What someone in QA discovered.
I bet this is about how people were pocketing, where you put items in to characters' inventories without them knowing, like bombs and stuff.
Was because it was bartering. I could put things to go into them. I could not just take things.
There you
I
go.
could put things back. And that's how they figured out that they could put items inside an NPC's inventory. Of course, they started doing it with grenades and explosives and then moving away and watching that NPC blow up. When they discovered that, we decided to leave it in. And in fact, I think we ended up using it as a means in later quests to do implanting incriminating evidence, but it was not intended. So that's an example of emergent gameplay that we discovered before it shipped, and we loved it, and then we started making use of it. But then other things, of course, people discovered all kinds of things, especially when I watched speedrunners of Fallout and realized we didn't keep track of whether you ever got a water chip, so people can speedrun Fallout by just ignoring the whole water chip quest line and just killing the mutant army and then killing the master and boom.
Spoilers. Whoa. Spoilers.
Now, like I said, we knew we'd have emergent gameplay because we were playing a lot of tabletop RPGs and we watched emergent gameplay happen. We watched people do things with their characters we didn't expect. You know, try to talk to the bad guy in the dungeon and have such a good skill and make such good rolls that they talk their way out of an encounter. That was cool stuff. And while it's hard pressed to call it emergent for tabletop, it was unusual that players acted like that. And when we were talk about making Fallout, and we had this discussion in detail before we even did one line of design for Arcanum, we said, look, we've got to provide a rich enough set of mechanics, and they have to be low-level mechanics that basically just define the player does this, this happens, and if you have enough of those low-level ones that interact with each other, emergent gameplay will just happen. It'll just happen all by itself, and you should go for it. So the way you do that is you make the code very general. For example, if you have a lock in a game, you can say this lock is actually part of, when you make an object that's lockable, like a container or a door, you have to do two things for the lock. You have to say, what's its key ID and how hard is it to pick? And now you can lock pick that, the skill works, and it knows what penalties or bonuses to apply to the skill. And if you ever find a key with a matching key ID, it sets that lock to open as well. And then you can go take that key ID and put it anywhere you want. You can put it in a guard's pocket so it can be pickpocketed. You can put it in another container so it can be stolen from there. But if the object it's attached to has hit points and those hit points ever hit 0, we mark that object as now open. And we're done. And now any lock in the game that's on something with hit points can be blown open or beaten open or whatever you want to do. Now, the flip side of that would be, because people go, well, that sounds, how would you ever not do that systemically? Well, imagine if you had a particular lock that was scripted so that if a nearby screwdriver was applied to the lock, it would say, oh, you've popped the lock. That's a scripted event. The only thing that it works on is that lock, and the only thing it works with is that screwdriver. I hate those because it teaches the player something that's not general, something they can't use anywhere else. And it makes them start to go, okay, I see a lock. Let's look around to see if there's something particularly unique about this lock, which isn't what I wanted. I want you to have like, hey, you have a whole bunch of different tools in your tool chest of actions. One of them will probably open this lock.
That's right. You need to build up consistent player logic. You know, you need to, the player needs to know, hey, this is what I can do. This is, you know, what I did at the start of the game. And then at the end of the game, it's like, okay, you know, this is all the stuff I've learned. I'm going to apply that to do blah, blah, blah. But if you just like flip it on its head by saying like, oh yeah, there's a random thing with the stuff that does this thing, then it like fucks that up completely, you know?
The other thing I hate is when a game states a general rule and then doesn't follow through. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but a very popular RPG in the 90s did this. I was asked to go find an NPC. When you find them, they're dead. They were killed recently. And the intention was you pick up the body and take it back and go, oh, sorry, here they are. They're dead. But I was playing a cleric, and even though I wasn't high enough level to raise dead, I had a raise dead scroll. And that scroll said it worked for anyone who'd been dead up to 9 days. And I knew this person couldn't have been dead for more than 3. I knew it. They were alive and home 3 days before. But I couldn't raise them from the dead. I'd cast the scroll, click on the dead body, and it would say invalid target. I was angry. Because A, it wasted the scroll. I had to reload, and I lost about 20 minutes of gameplay. But I remember finding myself as a game designer going, why did they give me that scroll? Someone put it in the game. And then why did they make this quest that doesn't even follow the rule of that scroll? I thought what was going to happen is I was going to raise this person. I was going to go back and you know, the person who sent me on the quest was like, oh my goodness, you found him. Thank you so much, blah, blah, blah. Nope. There was only one way to solve it, and that was to bring back the dead body and go, they're dead now. Did not like that. Perfect example of a place where an emergent behavior could have happened, and they flubbed it by just not having a generic response. And that's how you cover emergent gameplay that you don't necessarily specifically plan for. What you should do is put in all the code so you know you handle a lot of emergent gameplay. Just, you know, the explosives, blow off that lock, now they can get in. Try to react to as much of the other emergent gameplay as you can. For example, if you just added a generic response to the NPC that sent you out in the quest, that if you come back with that character that you were sent to find alive, the quest giver goes, oh my goodness, you rescued him. I don't know how you did it, but I am indebted to you. Here, have a reward. That's all you have to say. Because that's all you know. As the designer, you're like, I don't know how this would ever happen, but just in case it does, let's put in a line for it. We did that in several places in Arcanum, where we weren't 100% sure how the player would pull something off, but we put in a line to test for it anyway. Are they back with this person? Or did they come back and now this person's dead somehow? We don't know how it happened. We weren't there. We don't have a specific response going, I can't believe you let him stand within that fireball. We just go, oh, he died. I can't believe you let that happen. I don't like you anymore.
That's right. Based.
The other reason you shouldn't beat yourself up for not planning on every possible way that a player will do something is because you literally can't. If you have a rich enough rule set,
unless
you can't plan for everything the players are going to do, because players are clever little devils and they will think of things and do things that you would not have thought of if you had spent 10 years planning this game. Somebody will figure something out. You see it when you look up, you get stuck in a game and you look up how people did and you find the most clever solutions of people saying, oh, bring this character and have him go invisible, or break down this door and enter through the back, or disarm this trap, or cast sleep. And they do all these things that are perfectly possible within the game, but disable some kind of reaction that you can tell the game designers were planning on. So, what's my wrap up of all this? Try to do as much code, low level and generic as you can. Try to react to everything you can. If it's specific, write a specific line. Then write some more general reactions that people have, that they don't know how you did it because you, the game designer, can't imagine how they do that thing, but you throw in a reaction to it anyway. And then relax. Players are going to be clever. Players are going to find ways of doing things that you didn't plan on. Rather than be mad about it and argue about it and fight against it, relax. Let them do it. Let players be smart. It's fun. It's fun to read about how people met the challenge in your game and solved it. So anyway, bottom line, Tim likes emergent gameplay. And thank you for the question, Jeffrey Sherman.
Jeffrey Sherman. Adge. Gets a like from me. There you go. That was a nice little break. Oh! There you go, there you go. So the gist of it is generic input, generic output, but all of the processing, all of the in-between things, absolutely fucking crazy. That's the gist. Which I like. I like. Tim's a national treasure? Yeah, he's good. He's good. Chekhov's gun. What's Chekhov's gun? Is that like a what do you call it? A principle. As every element in a story must be necessary, and irrelevant elements should be removed. For example, if a writer features a gun in the story, there must be a reason for it, such as being fired sometime later. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. When I went to school, there were like so many, like high school, people would like, it's like you'd be analyzing a book in like literature. And like, you know, like the curtains are blue, right? And like there's kids that would just say like, well, they're just blue because they're blue, you know? Like it doesn't mean anything. They're just blue. Whereas like if they were blue, if it didn't mean anything, they wouldn't have fucking put it on the page, you know? Like that's how text works. Like, nothing is coincidental. It's not like you took a photo of a subject and there just happens to be something in the background. It's like, no, you wrote specifically that the curtains were blue to do, you know, to portray something. Can I get helping hand for a sec? Yes, absolutely. Let me sort this cat out real quick. She's got a bit of a scratch on her. What is that? Can I have a big smoocher? What a good cat. All right. What we misunderstood is that it doesn't even matter if the author actually intended it or not either. Literary study of symbolism. It's also about building pattern recognition and subtext. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Check your eyes. Good. Oh, good. Pass the test. Not there. Cats. Yeah. Oi. Sorry, there's another cat. Hella yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Up she goes. How old is this cute dude? I'm in my 20s. I am in my 20s. Oh, you're talking about the cat. Sorry, the cat. This big fat girl is 3 or 4? 3, I think? No, probably 4. Hey, not on my keyboard, please. Not on my keyboard, please. Hey, what's that? Let me have a look at it. I spent my coffee. All right, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, sorry. Adam, let me look at the Discord. Hello, hello. Other modules missing or built with a different engine version. Would you like to rebuild them now? Missing or built with a different. Did the plugin folder get sent? If you go to the plugins folder, are all of the folders there? Was there more of them? As in more than I do, or more than there are on that list? Boom Services and KI Physics, Mirror Animation plugin. I don't like that one. I mean the plugins folder in the Prismatica session, not engine plugins. Okay. Let me have a geese. Is it really an object? Yeah. Node graph assistant. Low entry extended standard, which I don't have anymore. KI Physics dialogue plugin I don't use. Okay, it should be fine. It should be fine. Try right-click U project, generate Visual Studio project files, and then build the solution. See if that fixes some of them. And then try open again. And then when you do open, let me see. When you do open, it should, at least for me, it pops up saying Smooth Sync was designed for 5.1 loaded anyway. Blueprint Subsystems 5.1 loaded anyway. That's all I get. So, yeah, maybe thingo. Me and my team ended up adding the Global Wind as a new module to the Niagara. Ah, a new sim sampling a noise texture. Gotcha. So now our block is naturally interact with the wind. Performance-wise, added less than 0.05 overhead. Yeah. That's the thing about the whole plugin is like adding an extra render target, especially like the wind is a really low resolution. Yeah, that's kind of schmite. Kind of schmart. The way I would do it, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, oh yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, now that I have a brain, I would still keep the wind, like the wind effect, as a global material effect. It's like this one here. No, that one doesn't have it. Like the standard wind, right? These are just like doing their thing in the wind. I would do a simulation that gets all the wind blockers, so the wind blockers from characters and the runtime virtual texture, and then print that to a grid and blur it and move it in the wind direction. So that way you would just get a trail mask coming from these and from characters and from like the balls and stuff, even if they're moving. And then you would use that to negate the wind intensity on the materials. So the materials would still do a natural wind, you know, flobbity bobbity. That's what you use about. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Because I've seen people use Niagara to do like a tiling wind texture that everything then samples and blah. But then the downside of doing it that way is that things that are like outside of the simulation space wouldn't be getting wind. Whereas, yeah, if you do it this way, it's like, you know, the tree over there is gonna, or the bush over there is gonna be affected by the global wind material function. But then as we get closer and the blocker comes into simulation range, then the wind would stop affecting it. So yeah, that's kind of based. Yeah, that's cool. I might have to include that one. 'Cause that would work really well for ruins and stuff. Or I could just do distance sphere. Depends. Yeah, there are many ways to thingamajig. Also, I finished that Pivot Painter script from yesterday. Finally. It's about damn time. That almost looks like their bones, you know? It looks quite bonious. I'm so glad I, like, chased down the idea of, yeah, like, pivoting the root, but also pivoting the tip. Because then you can sample the texture at the tip, but then move it around the pivot. So you get, like, bone-like behavior. I think it's kind of based. Kind of basted. Oh, actually, one thing I do want to add to the function, while we're here anyway, doing nothing important. Pivot shit test pivot material. Hello? I wanted to right, when we sample the it's tip locations in world space. So I'm going to add an extra thing called tip offset. Because the tips are never used for rotation. They're only used for sampling. So we want to go input, tip, distance multiplier, which is going to be a scalar. And then when we get our tips, which is root tip, this one transform local to world, we then multiply this by that. So then we can essentially say the tip is actually closer to the middle of the bush than it really is. That's that one there. Hey, everyone, did you know the rotate vector around axis node? I have a problem where the length of the vector changes weirdly when being rotated. The length of the vector being rotated. I do know it. What's the use case? What are we trying to do? Is probably the best place to start. There we go. Now they're being sampled closer in, rather than like back here. Could even do it a bit more in. I don't know. Ooh, that looks good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Zoop. Zoop. So if you mean the this one, rotate about axis, or wait, rotate vector. Or do you mean in Blueprint? Because I think it would be rotating the vector as a position. Yeah, so okay, so as an example, let's get paint. Let's visualize. Enhance it. Enhance. Change a bit. So let's say this is 0, 0. Or just 0 on our graph. On our coords. And this is our number line. And let's say we've just got a vector that is 0, 100, right? And it's right here. And so 100 has a length of 100. But then if we rotate 0, 100 around the axis of 0, 50, then we're basically saying do this. And if we rotated that 180 degrees, the length would now be 0, you know? Because it's the length of the vector. Because length is just... If you just get a vector and say length, then... what am I trying to say? If you just get... Yeah, if you just get a vector and say length, it's getting its distance from 0. If it's like a location, you know? Make sure the axis you're rotating around is normalized. That's also true. The axis needs to be normalized. The blueprint one might normalize it internally, but I know that this one doesn't do it because you've got to do it yourself, which I haven't done here. But it works fine. There we go. So if you wanted to get the length, like here's the thing, right? Is the length from the axis, so axis minus the, you know, the initial location, and then get the length of that vector. So the length of this green vector is 50. And then no matter if we rotate it around this axis point, it's always 50, you know, no matter where it is from the axis. But in world space, it changes, you know. How can I make the length remain equally long? So from my understanding, you've got a directional vector, like a unit vector, which is just denoting a direction, and you want to rotate it by, like, you know, 100. Like you want to get the reverse of it, or you want to rotate it 90 degrees usually. Or you want to rotate it around an axis by a certain degrees. So you would rotate it around itself? Or cross product? Cross product something something? What would its axis be? You could rotate it in world space. Around axis. Vector around axis. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me just sort these cats out real quick. Okay, so I want to create a pendulum, okay, where the force is in a certain degree to the attachment point of the pendulum, but the degree changes, and since it is the axis relative to the actor whom the force is applied to, I have to use the get actor right vector. Yeah. Yeah? And then rotate it with that. No, it would be the actor's forward vector, actually. You want to rotate Hold on. Ah. I don't know, I'm lost. I'm fucked. I'm too stupid. And then the force should be facing forward vector just in another degree. Is the... how can I rebuild the project again? I forgot. So you should be able to right-click the U project file, and it should come up with generate Visual Studio project files. And then if that isn't coming up, just Google, you know, Unreal Engine generate studio project files not showing or something. You've got Visual Studio 22 installed, hopefully, and all of the other stuff that it needs. But yeah, and then just open the Prismatica.sln solution. And then once that's all loaded, up the top there is a build solution button, or like a rebuild solution button. And that should do it. He see. Alright. Yeah, why does it do floppy like that? That's weird. I mean, I get it, but it's also weird. Thanks for your help. That's all good. That's all good. You could I was thinking you could use just set actor relative location. Pendulum is the goal. You can either use physics or directly set the rotation of components in the height. Yeah. That's what I was saying. He must have beat me to it. But yeah, you could you can set the like if you've got an actor, get the Charlie ball, and then you've got another thing, a cube. So this is our pendulum. If the pendulum is like up, you know, if the origin is where the attachment point is, you should be able to just, because the rotation is in relative, so then you can set component, set rotation, set relative rotation. There you go. And then you would just be doing your X or your Y, probably not your Z, depending on what way it's going. So then you just have, you know, your tick or your timeline or your whatever doing that. And then just put the angle into the X. Use blank scene components just for offsets? Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, you could just make a... Can you put empties in there? No. Well, yeah, just have another invisible one. Because then you could parent this to that. And then even... Oh, scene, yeah, okay. But yeah, you could parent this to that invisible one, which is parented to the main actor. And then even if its origin is offset, you can use this one to rotate. So even if oh, well, fuck. You get the point. So then you could do that, even though this one's origin is over here. So yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. All good, Zytron. All good. What's if a power goes below thingo, below 1, what happens to it? What's the curve look like? I'm just trying to think if I've got a, not calculator, pane. If I have 0 to 1, but I want the 1 to happen soon, so I want this. Because like increasing power would do this. Does a power flip this way when it... Or do I have to 1 minus, then power, then 1 no, that would do... Fuck it, let me just get a graph viewer. Graph viewer. Graph viz. Hello. No, I gotta download it. Where's like just fucking Desmos? Hey, here we go. Okay. Y equals X to the power of 2. Great. Exponentia. What if it is 0.5? Okay, it does go that way. Yeah. But this is different from... this is different from doing... Y equals... X... No, 1 minus... X to the power of 2. 1 minus this. How the fuck do I 1 minus it again? The 1 minus X over 2. There. No, that's just... What am I trying to do? 1 minus... Yeah, but I'm trying to... If you do something... Like, I want to flip it. Or is it this? Is the square on the outside? confused. I swear there's a different... How do you get... See how this is, like, smaller here than up here, where it's more long boy. How do I flip it? Do you know what I mean? How do I do an inverse square? Like, if I had 1 to 0, like this, and did that as a square, and then 1 minus it, minus the exponent would mirror the graph. No, I mean, like... like, 1 minus x gives us this. So then 1 minus x squared, or is it? What does square root of x look like? That's good. Point y equals... What's sqrt? Square root of x. Does that. Wait, which is the same as that. Yeah. I mean, like I've figured out what I want. I'm trying to figure out what the other thing is. Like, if I had this, then I applied a square to that. So see how this is like really small gap? But then up here, it's like more triangle-y. But then I want to 1 minus that whole thing. Like that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, okay. So the difference between this one... Oh, sorry. Between this one and... So between a square root and an invert... Like an inverted square. So this one has a bigger hump down here. This one has a bigger hump up here. Because for some reason I always thought they were the same. But they're not. Do I make myself clear? So I think I actually want this one. The blue one. Or I could just... What happens when they get... Yeah. Oh god. Why does that happen? Oh, is it every, like, alternating? Yeah, odd numbers go up. That's fucked up. Why is that even a thing? Math sucks, bro. Okay, so we... do I want to... So 0 to 1 on our leaf gradient. On our vertex color. 0 being in the middle. But I want them to still be sort of bendy. So I would want to... So that would be more... 0 to 1. But this no, actually no, I want square root, yeah. Although the blue one would be cheaper to do an inverted square, because that's 3, well, it's 2 minuses and 1 multiply, because squaring a number is just a multiply, like to a whole number, an integer. Whereas square root is kind of dummy thick, so maybe I'll do an inverted square. Also, I'm going to write a I'm going to write a function called inverted power. Material function. This is just pres inverted power. Or like what's it called? What's that actually called? Inverse power curve. That's square root. No, yeah, well, what's the fucking... Does it have a name? Inverse power Lomax distribution. I mean, that kind of looks... I don't fucking know. I don't care. I'm just going to call it inverted power. Inverted power input power. This 1 minus power 1 minus. Bam. Simple. That can be 2 by default. And that can be... Well, it always needs an input. Okay, so then we can just go... I need to expose it. Power. Inverted power. Fuck, they're around the wrong way. Yep. Input. This one. Power. Squared. Fuck it. Good enough. So then with the... the wiggler, root to tip mask is coming from the gradient vert color preferable. So now we can vert color preferable on these nuts. Like that. And then also... foliage wiggler. Do we need to do... No. Bender, no. Oh, I mean the... Could do a height, easy height mask. Max height. I don't fucking know. 200? 100, 150? No, 200. And then that can get multiplied here. So that the bending will bend less bendy. Actually, does this height mask clamp? It don't. It don't. So we could just say for the first 100 units, bend, and then saturate. So when I bend this whole thing over, it should, yeah, keep the bottom in place. You know? So then if I say, blah, 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 max bend angle 45 degrees to the MF extreme, then we should see that, yes, the bottom stays in place. Yeah. And then I guess if I did that bigger. Also, does that scale? It does scale with the scale. So we'll say 200. Maybe 150. Fuck it. Yeah, so now it's bendy. It's a bendy boy. Kind of bends a bit too much, though, if you ask me. Yeah, so the rest of it's all good. I also want to, as an example, the bubble vector field that goes into the bender. I want a sandwich clamp. Sandwich clamp V2 minus 0.1 or minus 0.2 or something. I don't fucking know. And then chuck that back in. So that, it only happens closer. Because we can essentially use these bubbles as a distance field. In fact, I had an idea for the bubble around the character to be a distance field. But I don't know how that would work with when they're moving, you know? Because we could just literally draw distance from interactor, and then the material itself could choose its radius to be like pushed around and shit. But it would get really weird with like, because it fades out, you know. It's like if I do this, it will stay bent over for a short amount of time and like smoothly come back. That looks dope. That looks real good. This is all this stream is. It's literally just running through foliage. What was I working on before? Oh, the action system. Jumping. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. It's addictive. Right, back to the thing. The thing. Actually, while I'm in a visual mood, I know I'm just like procrastinating doing like programming and shit. Do you have a way to communicate to the character if it's running through foliage? Not currently, but I will be using a... what's it called? I call them soft colliders. So it'll essentially be capsules, or like basically just the mesh collision, but the foliage type will specify that it's set to overlap only, not block, or not physics or whatever. And then anything that comes into contact with one of those capsules will get pushed away from it gently, or slowed down. It'll basically say to the thing, hey, you're inside me now. This is how far inside me you are, and here's my, foliage profile or something. And then the character will be able to say, okay, I'm in this foliage, I have to slow down, I have to decrease movement speed. I take damage as I move through this, like maybe it's like thorny bushes and stuff. So we just apply damage to parts of the character and that kind of stuff. So, and those volumes will be used for sound as well. Whether that's like, if you're like already in a bush and you start moving, it'll play like a looping sound. Or if you hit a bush, like if you enter the thing, the volume, the collision, with enough speed or force, then it will play a rustle sound as well as the moving through sound. Or if you hit that collision with a sword or something. You can do multi-body, right? Like within instances. So like I can say, hey, collision show. Collision doesn't have one. Collision add capsule. And then I can do another one, right? Yeah. So, can they have separate dudes? Can they have separate like, settings and shit? Is that for... No. I know you can do per body settings for scaly mesh assets. Anyway, I'd probably have to implement a... Because, like, you can get this is body number 0, and then this is number 1. So I guess if I kept that consistent, I could just... Oh, no, here we go. We can have different things. Collision enable query and physics, and then this one can be just query only. Or even probe. Query and probe. So they can have different responses. They just can't have different profiles. But they can be set to collision, query and physics, or query and probe. Which will be very handy. Soft colliders are... Yeah, they'll be a custom thing. I don't know how I'm going to set it up, because... It would have to be implemented on the foliage component itself. Because that's what... unless I wasn't using the foliage actor. No, but they're instance meshes, so it would have to be... I'd probably put the logic on the foliage themselves. I've done a similar thing before with characters. Like, characters had like a... Like, my character's actual collision. Also, let me just disable the collision here. Remove collision. My character's... Usually... I don't know about this character in particular. Usually, like, their capsule collision only goes to, like, their torso width-wise. Yeah, this one's a bit bigger than usual. So usually I'd just say, yeah, the torso is like a hard collision. But then they have another capsule that sits, like, past their shoulders, which is like their personal space bubble. And it, like, kind of pushes against any other character if they intersect. Until they're no longer intersecting. So, like, you'd be able to, like, move past a character. And you would get moved away from them, and they would get moved away from you. And it worked really well for, like, big crowds and stuff. Although it did get kind of costly. Because it's like a... exponential cost sort of situation. I guess it's not exponential. It like... It goes up pretty steeply. Because a given character can only be surrounded by... how many circles can fit around us? How many... circles can pack around a circle? It's hexagons, isn't it? Circle packing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. Oh, well, no, that's not true. No, yeah, it is hexagonal packing. Yeah. So usually 6, 7 maybe maximum would be overlapping with one another at any given time. Okay, so something I wanted to do, I just wanted to paint the thing. Could you make the soft collider affect the player in that they rotate their torso a little bit, turn it to short away from the bush or such? Yes. Yeah. That's essentially what they did in Assassin's Creed. With, like, moving past the other dudes. It's basically just like, okay, there's something overlapping my sphere, or my soft collider, in this direction. Let's play a little passing by animation. The way I'd do it is probably like... It would be a continuous animation, so... something's in my personal sphere, and it's here, you know? So there would be a direction and also a distance. So, like, as it's, like, over here, the animation would probably be, like this. Or like this. And then as it gets closer, we'd, like, change it to, like, this. And then the direction would change. Like this. Although I don't know if that would... It might have to be more active than that rather than passive. Because if something... If we were going backwards, we'd want to, like... Yeah, we'd want to, like, turn this way. Rather than that way. I don't know. I'd figure it out. We'd figure it out somehow. Alright, Big Bush. Hello, Big Bush. Is that a fern type? I wonder. Jesus, that's some serious detail right there. It's because it's an old school, like, you know, you gotta cut around the alpha because overdraw, but overdraw's not real anymore. Most people just walk straight ahead in Melbourne. True. True and based. If I recalculate outside, it's basically the same. That would be a nightmare to paint. It would look so good though. I wish they were like actually connected. Maybe that one's a lost cause. Seedling doesn't matter. A winterberry. What are you? At least it has a mesh branch. Maybe I could do... No, we don't have hierarchy. Wow, that's also a nightmare. What are these ones all from again? Oak, forest, something. They're all a bit of a nightmare. Then we've got the Australian foliage pack. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's a fucking mash. These don't have textures, do they? Like, not in Blender? No. Good. The old gum trees. Fantastic. Alright, cool. Well, I should be able to just re-import this. Yep. And then we're going to go to modeling, yodeling, UVs, paint polygroups. We're going to go brush size small. We're going to do Phil. Hello, Phil. How are you? Ha 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 ha. Oh, you son of a bitch. We want to do show hit groups. Show all groups, even. Yeah, we want to keep the stem as 0. And then, what was the shortcut again? Shift Q. Shift Q. Bam. Shift Q. There's like actual fucking nightmare fuel. We'll go from the bottom up. Fuck, imagine this being your job. Imagine being a technical artist. And they're like, hey man, can you assign poly groups to like 100 fucking meshes? And you're just sitting there like, hell fucking yeah, brother. The life, the life. I would love that. If anyone wants to pay me like a full-time wage to just sit there and do this kind of bullshit, I will fucking do it. What are the groups for? So I have a script that will automatically pivot paint the roots and the tips of a foliage thing. It can usually do it just based on UV islands. So like if each leaf was just one card, it could just do it completely automatically. But for something stupid like this bush, where the artist decided, hey, we're going to like overlap a bunch of disconnected, disjointed cards to do one branch, I have to manually paint some groups. But then essentially what the script will do is for each poly group, based on some criteria, it will get the furthest vertex. You can specify from like in Z space or from like XY radial. So for a bush, we'd do radial and a little bit of bottom to top. No, we wouldn't. Yeah, no, we would. We would slightly because they usually go up. And then within that same group, we get the furthest vertex away from the vertex that is furthest from the center, and that gives us the root position most of the time. So then we know the start, and we know the end, and then if I just go here, then we can sample our interaction texture at the ends of the leaves. So then the leaves can, you know, interact and they rotate around their own pivot. So that's how we get this sort of bone-like behavior with the branches of the bushes. Even though this is all just a shader effect. So that's why I'm doing like pivoty stuff. These aren't pivot painted. These are just doing from the object pivot. And then the leaves are just doing some wobble based on time distortion, which is fine for a lot of things. Like singular tall things are really good. Yeah, so it essentially means that because we're not using bones, we're just using shader bullshit. Actually, what's the shader complexity like on these? Where's my... Wait. Sorry, you have to go there. Okay, the vertex shader's not even that expensive. So yeah, now we can just... infinite bushes can be interacting at once. With infinite different things. Without any extra cost. I think the only scaling cost is... if you're drawing WPO to the velocity buffer for motion blur. But I don't know if that's fixed cost or not. Oh. Goodbye, my ball. Off he goes. But yeah, I mean, if you want this plugin, it's available for $29.99 on my Gumroad page. It's called Prismatica. $29.99 and it's all yours. And all future updates. Get it here while you can. Not on the Epic Marketplace store yet, because they've got stupid criteria that it doesn't fulfill. Because fucking super picky. It's their loss. It's their loss. Anyway, let's continue. Let's resume painting the bolly groups. I wish I was a professional polygroup painter. That would be the life. I would froth that. Do people say that outside of Australia? That you would froth something? Like, I froth it? Yo, I fucking froth pivot painting. Never heard of it? Okay, it must be an Australian only thing. Like, frothing at the mouth is where it derives from. Like, I'm so enthusiastic about it that I am frothing at the mouth. Apologies. Is that all one big dude? Yeah, it's a big dude. Whew. Sheesh. Oh, this is so easy with Shift Q. It's like they almost designed this tool with pivot painting in mind. If only they did that with all their other fucking tools. Not with pivot, I just mean like with the use case. Wait, is that join to there? Yeah. Ja. That one. Any others? Nope. Yeah, I've kind of been going down a bit of a geometry script rabbit hole. As you can probably tell. Is that one part of that group? Yarp. Any zeros? No. Here's one. Any zeros? That didn't take as long as I thought, now that I can just automate the swapping. Oh, what's that? That's number 5. Group 5. Bam. Any zeros? Got some 10s. 10 out of 10. I think we're all good. 30. Yeah, we good. Oh, did that save? Yes, thank God. Accept. Okay, so now, if I do this materiable on this mesh, on this shmesh. Fucking dog. There you go. And then I'm going to unlit my... How do I unlit? Okay, now it begins. So what's that already on it? It's a bit shit. Yeah, well. YOLO. Sapling B. Right click it. Scripted asset actions. Prismatica pivot paint. Bush. Starting UV channel 2. Paint vertex color. If so, what channel? Ah, bam. Please work. Yup. Oh, right. It left the other ones intact. Guacha, guacha. If I was just doing this. Right, right. It replaces the R channel only. So this should have... Oh. I missed one. I've become too powerful. Modeling. Paint the UVs. Paint polygroups. There you are, you sneaky bitch boy. Number 10. Accept. Oak sapling B. Asset actions. Scripted asset actions. Do it as a bush. Paint the vertex. Bam. Oh. Oh. And now, this should just work. It just works. Sexual. Actually really satisfying. Okay, it kind of rotates a bit too much, but that's not my fault. Cool. Let's check. We won't do the trees. What else do I have in here? I don't really like the other foliage in here for, like, thingers. Actually, I haven't even imported them. Oh, there's the downies, which are... fern type. So I do them. We go... Actually, are they single card? They are joined. That is great. Right, lit. We go unlit. We get these. We say... Scripted asset actions. Pivot paint. You are ferns. Starting at number 2. Paint vertex color. R channel. Auto gen poly groups from UV islands. Cool. And if we then get the test fern example. Fern example. Here you go. This will look stupid, but... Oh, actually, no. I made one for the oak thingos. No, I didn't. Small bush. Oh, shit. Small bush. Yes, hello. Oh, fuck. Small bush. Ooh. Small bush. If we get vert color, yeet it into the base color. Huh? I don't think they worked. No, they worked. Hold on. Where's the vertex color, though? Show me your damn... Ah. Wait, what? You there? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's fern example. Ooh. Vertex color. Hello. Vertex color. What the fuck is that? Eh? Oh, I know what's happened. No, that's fine. It's just distance from doodad. From root point. So what are these other ones from? Oh, they must be from when I don't know. What is that? That's like a weird tip radial. Is that because I just cocked it up or something? Don't know. Oh, maybe it's a height based? I think it's height based, yeah. It's height based. It's based. Pardon me. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go to the all content.
Oh, I need a bit of a stretch. Whew.
How is everyone? Has everyone been staying healthy? Drinking lots of water? Having lots of fun? Fun is important. Water, no. Tea, yes. Nice. Tea is also good. No fun, just work. Damn. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, life. Let's go core. Go to... it's not in core, it's in art. Static mesh. Natural. Foliage. Agave. Now, how would I do these? How do I do agave? Marty, thank you very much for the water. Water is so based, you know. This one I'd have to do a weird thing. Well, actually, no. Let me double check that. We go agave plant, big boy. We go to its mesh. Does it have a... It does. It has a trunk and leaf. Wait, but does the leaf... Is the leaf part of the trunk? No, that's a tiling texture. So these are... Surely they're in a third group, though. No, there's only 2 groups. What does it mean? Here's the flower color, which isn't... Oh, there's an instance of it. Gotcha. Yeah, so that changes these. But that's just for... How can I make these? I'd probably have to repaint them to be in a third group. Yeah. Because I'd want them to do this, but I'd want the rest of it to be static and interact with the interaction-y stuff. So I'm just trying to think, if I was to do these... I mean, usually, like, yeah, if we've got these... I mean, these small ones probably don't matter too much, but the big boys and that, if we just got all of them, and let's just make a new material, or just grab the old material from, like, this one. And we want to get this. Put that on it. Oh, so let me just take off the opacity mask here. So we can just see the mesh without any texture-y bullshit. Actually, these should be using the fern test thing. Fern example. I mean, I know they're supposed to be, like, dummy thick, but yellow. So if I just got all of these and said pivot paint, generate polygroups as ferns, and pivot paint R channel. Wait, do these already have... That's what I wanted to know. Do they already have vertex color? They might already have some. They have none. Fantastic. if we get all these, including... Oh, let's do like... How do I get that material again? It's right here. No, sorry, fern thinger. I'm so useless. Plugins. Seascape. Materials. Fern. Okay. So that one's already got pivot pane. Why just that one though? And that one, but that's it. Oh, I know, that's just that one scaled up, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's just a bigger version of that. Alright, let's get all these. Scripted asset actions, pivot paint. You are a fern. Autogen polygroups, paint vertex color. Go for it. So most of them should get good. Except these. So ideally what... So... Is that going to set the... Let's have a look, actually. If I go to modeling thing, we now go to paint polygroups. Has it automatically... Yeah, yes. Oh, wait, what the fuck is that? Okay, yeah. Okay, so it does actually assign them, which is great. Because then we'd want to... have any of them been 0? We go set group 0. And we say brush size big. Okay, not that big. Brush area volumetric. And we just... Zoop. Just swoop everything to 0. Well, actually, no, I only want the trunk to be 0. So that should be connected. So just... that. Yeah, okay, this is a nice workflow. So we can generate polygroups from UV islands. Also, is that what I think it is? Ah, fuck it. So everything is now 0, except that. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Now, does this just choose a new one? Shift Q. It goes straight to 407. So if I wanted to, like, paint each of these dudes as a pivot, for some reason, I guess it wouldn't hurt, then I'd want to do a volumetric fill, and then Shift Q. Okay. Oh, that's fucking... Look at that. Holy balls. Volumetric fill. Volumetric fill connected. Yo, anyone filling connected tonight? This is actually kind of nuts how fast it is. Nice. So everything is now good. Nice and pivot painted. We can hit accept. And then we just have to do the other one. Which is, yep, same kind of dealio. Each of them has been, yeah, thingo. So we want to set 0, the stem, and all the other shit. Just volumetric fill. It is actually so satisfying. I think I'm addicted to pivot painting. All right, pivot painting speed run. Let's go. I'm too fast. Someone stop me. Holy shit. I'm about to break the fucking speed barrier. Speed of sound. I'm missing some. Shit. Oh, look at that. Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking good at this. I'm an actual god. Pivot painting any percent? No, 100%. Alright, accept. Alright, so now we redo these. We say agave 5 and 6. Script, pivot paint as ferns. Oh, actually, hold on. No, we want to do these as bushes. Oh, that is... No, we'll do it as ferns. Paint vertex, blah, blah, blah. Red channel. Red Chanel. Are you gonna freeze on me? No? It's taking its time. It's taking its time. This is a visual representative of a genealogy tree. Yes. Yeah. Pivot painting, please stop right there. Do you know how fast you were going? Shit. Oh, I think my script crashed the engine. It must just be that it's got so many fucking loops to do. Oh god, please, you can do it. Please. I mean, I know I saved the thing, so should be fine. We'll just wait on it. Just wait. Wait for a bit. Oh, there it goes. Hey, yo. Wait. Because it's not gonna... Okay, let's paint them as bushes. Let's just save first. If I paint them as a bush, group 0 is the stem, so it can be excluded from vertex paint. These will get painted from here to their own individual roots, which is fine. These will get painted from here to there. So yeah, that should work. It's just that we get extra data that we're not... Well, no, I guess we do use it, yeah. Pivot paint, bush, to vertex color. Okay. Jose, hello. How's your day? How did you learn the math needed for game dev? Coming from someone who is garbo at mathematics. I just learned by doing. It's less about the, like, knowing the formulas. It's more just knowing what operations to use, because the engine has all of the, you know, all of the hard parts as functions. So, like, you know, I want to get the distance between this point and that point. You can just use the distance between points function. And it will give you the, you know, the distance. Things like rotating directions and all that kind of stuff can all get done for you. So it's kind of just learning the, I guess, intuition about, like, what to use when. What's the newest adventure for Prismatica? I'm redoing the action system. We dived into that earlier in the stream. The reason I'm redoing it, I've probably explained it 100 times now, but it's so we can implement virtual actions. Also make the action system a lot more lightweight, being centered around objects rather than components. And since our actors can simulate off-screen without being an actor, they become an object, then our old action component system wouldn't have worked anyway, because they're components, and components don't, you know, thingo. Do you know how to fix the resolve package assets? Task failed unexpectedly, error when building. No. But is it building the last time I opened up Thingo, Visual Studio, it had like a million different things selected, but you only have to build the Prismatica session thing. Does that make sense? Probably not. That's so cursed. Although it kind of works, even just with the default stuff. An agave plant would not be that floppy, though. They are very rigid. Look at the little stem thingos. It's so funny. I could probably make that squish by rotating rather than flattening, because we know the direction. We could do the direction until it reaches the... That would actually look way better. To do the squishinating. I remember being in school thinking to myself, why would I ever need to learn this stuff? Yeah, I wish I paid more attention to, in school. I did like just general mathematics. So yeah, everything else I just learned as I went. Does I? Hello, hello. Love your videos. Basil, love me. Yes. I love Basil. I love Basil. Time to allow for attaching these bushes to the player for camouflage and having them interact with the air as you run. Wow. Well. I mean, I have ideas for a camouflage and stealth/detection system. Which I'll probably write as a plugin. But, yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. It's just like a static function that can... You just need data about, or general data about what is the character wearing. So, like, what's their general color? And then you also just need to be able to get the color of the surface behind the character. And also the light level, like, ambient light level. If there's any point lights nearby... then what's the distance from them, and are they in shadow from that light? So, like, doing a trace from the point light to the character, and then you can trace multiple points on the character, all that kind of stuff. So then you could say, like, yeah, if character looks like a bush, and the backdrop is a bush, like if they've got, like, a ghillie suit on or something, then you could say, like, yeah, they're, like, harder to detect because they're, well, one, they're in bushes, which reduces, you know, visibility or visibility chance. And then you're also wearing a bush and the backdrop is bushes. So, I don't know. I've got ideas. You can tell I'm an ideas guy. Life is just an idea. You know what I'm saying? I had some great teachers who always felt like we had to memorize certain math equations rather than problem solve. Exactly. Foundation became unstable, but this is just the USA. Don't know about anywhere else. When I got to high school, forget hard. Yeah, it was like that in Australia. I think everyone goes through, like, thinks that in school. And I mean, that's kind of how it's taught, because, like, the way that education systems work is the school, in order for the school to either get more funding or, you know, earn more money from enrollments, if it's a private school, they have to, like, you know, they have to get good results, and that's the priority. It's not actually about teaching kids, you know, this is what this is used for, and this is how, blah, blah, blah. It's just, we need you to get the best score on the test possible, because then we can flaunt that to everyone, and blah, blah, blah. So, it's kind of like, yeah, it's a bit weird. Probably better now kids learn coding actually see some decent application for the math. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, you know, I think if they used that as, like, an example for, like, you know, doing vector transformations and shit, or, like, you know, sine waves, or, like, getting the tangent of a fucking circle or whatever. If they'd done examples in, like, either a coding setting or a game development setting or something like that. Then yeah, it would have been retained. Foliage. Cacti. Ignore cacti. Debris. Debris. Oh, actually, that's something I wanted to dick with. But I'll do it in a sec. I need to wee first. Too much coffee. I'm back. All right. Okay, here's something cool we're gonna do. So we've got this grass mesh. What does this grass mesh look like if we apply the vertex? No, what was it? No, pivot test. Pivot testes. Like that. So you can see it's just a bunch of cards, right? So my idea... I mean, for this one, it'd probably be better to be left regular. But for, like, leaves... Leaves is a better example, I think. Yeah, because they're all individual, right? Yeah. So with our Pivot Painter script, we need a... back. Pivot Painter, Editor, Actor. We need a new type. Let me just do that. We need a foliage type. We need a fourth one called Debris. 1 UVs. Pivot in card center. Yeah. Cool. And then if this then we do this. How would I want to vertex color something like this? I probably wouldn't even need to, right? It's literally supposed to be flat. Yeah. So in event graph, switch, debris. Fuck off. Go down there. You shint. There you go. Alright, debris. We want to get the average point of the vert. So we just want to new function. Get average position. This is going to take in an array of vertices. Right, what's it called in the event graph? Vertex positions. Fuck it, vertices. Good enough. We want to for each have a local variable. Position sum. And we want to... That starts at 0. We want to do this plus position sum. Blah, 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 blah. Then on completion of the loop, we want to get position sum. We want to divide by the length of this. That will give us the average position. Return. Return. Function return node. Uncompleted, give us this. This is our average pos. Schwow, schwow. So then in event graph, we say average pos, vertex pos, pim pong, pim 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 pim. We're going to say that is the pivot point. Whoop, there we go. And then that gets the pivot point. We don't have to specify a tip point because it's not thingoed, so that's fine. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, fuck my life. Yeah, okay, hold on. I just deleted the previous. Okay, pivot point. Here, the average position, you eat that into there. This then has to go through each tringle. Into an array. Bam. Then we're just going to get the pivot point. We're going to write that to the UVs of the UV channel here. And we don't do any vertex color shit. Get average position, pivot point. Sweet. And then do I have to change anything else? No, I don't. Okay, so now, we get the, just get the leaves as an example. Leaves. More leaves. Cool. Cool, man. Dead grass. Sweet. Let's get that. Well, actually, just the leaves. Asset. Scripted actions. Pivot paint. Debris. Autogen polygroups from UV islands. Starting UV channel 2. If so, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Okay, so that did it straight away. So now, let me just do it to the ones I have over here. I've got like some leaves and shit in the Prismatica thing. Who up P and they scape. Here we go. Fallen leaves A. Scripted asset actions. Pivot paint. Debris. Autogen. Bam. So now in here, the fallen leaves example, when we get the trample deform, world position is actually just going to be the text codes. Oh, can I just do pivot data? Bush pivot data? But that's not going to be... No, that's specifically that. Let's just go channel 2. Transform position from local to world. That is our sample point. Fucking yikes. There we go. Yeah. So now in theory, we should be able to move. If I just get those leaves real quick. Oops. So I should be able to, yeah, push these around. I mean, it's a little bit extreme. But, see what I mean? Yeah, it's very extreme. It'd be better if they were individual cards per leaf. Interesting effect. Previously, it would have looked like this, where it's like world position, where they like kind of stretch funny. Which I think is better for like dead grass and stuff, but I think if you... I mean, you could literally do a lerp between them. But yeah, if they were individual cards, then it would be based. I mean, if I just turned down the this one. No reward loop for just traversal. That's deep. Ferns. These ones will be easy. I think I've already done them, actually. Oh, actually, let's just check if they have vertex paint at all. They do? Cannot tell. They do. Do all of them? They do. Do I like it? Don't know. Well, I don't have to vertex paint them. That's the beauty of the plugin. Scripted asset actions, Prismatica pivot paint, foliage type, fern, auto gem poly groups from UV thingos, starting UV channel 2, don't paint vertex color, bam. Now they're all good. Foliage, grasses. Okay, I haven't actually tested grass. I have not tested grass. Why is there no bulk import texture to material/material instance option in UE to have the material and external program import them as FBX? No bulk import texture to material. Ah, I think I get you. You can write a script that could do that. Well, no, because yeah, if you're lining them up with, like, you've got this asset that has this texture that matches it, then you'd have to. It's a different texture for every material. So if that's what you're referring to, then yeah, it's kind of fucked. Everything's fucked. Alright, grass. Grassy ass. Scripted asset actions, Prismatica, pivot paint, grass, 1 UVs, pivot XY at base, autogem poly groups from UV cards, pivot paint R channel. Let's see if it worked. Can I do based color? Hey, it's kind of cool. Ow. Why the fuck do they have collision, brother? Oh my god. Oh, wait, I've fucked something up. No, we don't want to do that, right? We just literally convert from local to... Ah. Transform position. That's it. Yeet. Spaghetti. And it's also number 2. You flippin' idiot. And we also disable collision on them, because why the fuck do they have collision? Bulk. Actions. Edit selection via property matrix. Collision. There's nothing. Static mesh. Collision? Collision. Default instance, collision, no collision. Why are they... What was I doing again? Collision. Scripted asset actions, pivot paint, grass, autogen poly groups, blah blah blah, vertex paint R channel. Yeah, based. Yeah, that's based. Basted. Cool. And now these should all do. What the fuck is that? So wait, that's all fine. That's definitely per blade. So why are these ones fucked? Huh? Huh? Scripted asset actions. Pivot paint, grass, blah blah blah. Oh, maybe I didn't auto-gen their groups? Potential? What the fuck? Why are they operating as a unit? Prismatica grass example 02. What the fuck is that one using? Prismatica content. Example meshes. Grass Sovereign Dev. Prismatica grass example 02. Huh? Get text coord 2, append, local to absolute world space. Save it in there. Do the shit. No position pivot. Huh? Let me just put that into the dude. I mean in world to local. And then normalize it. Yo, normalize vectors. What the fuck is that? Huh? You tell me, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Now that's beautiful. Why are these all fucky? It's definitely, yeah, they're UV dudes. Why are they getting weird shit? What the fuck? grass. Auto gen polygroups from blah blah. Starting UV channel 2. Also paint it. What if I try it as a bush? Or a fern even? Huh? There's that. There's that, and that worked fine. How many UVs does it have? 0, 1. That's light map or something. Wait, what? Why is number 1? Huh? So you're saying if I went into here and sampled number 1, then it would be fine. But why won't it set number 2? Because I'm telling it, hey, you should do number 2. That's not right either. What the fuck? Actual confusion right now. Let's just double check the painter. Yikes. Alright. Convert UV islands to polygroups. Cool. Get polygroups in blah 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 blah. Using UV 0. Which should be fine. Yeah. Convert UV islands to polygroups. Apply auto polygroups. Yes. Do that. Do that. Get mesh per vertex colors. Do the thing. That's all good. Loop over each polygroup. Get the triangles in the polygroup. And yeet all of the positions into here. After that's done, get all of our positions. And then for grass, we want to say get the furthest vert point from location. Location origin. Distance type up. That gives us the tip point. And then we want to get the down, which gives us the pivot point. Huh? Yeah. So then when we finish up, we go over all the triangle list, blah, 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 for this triangle at this UV channel, number 2. Draw the pivot point in the UVs and shit. You know? Do I have to, like, what's that? Defer change notification. I don't fucking know. We'll just see if that does anything. And then after that does, then true. Set mesh per vertex colors, bam. Copy mesh to static mesh, bam. Maybe I just had to, like, recompile the whole thing. Scripted asset action. Pivot paint. Grass. Auto polygroup. Starting UV channel number 2. Also pivot paint. Well, no, because it set the frickin'... It set the shit. It set the vertex color. So what's going on with the UVs? Wait, have I just cocked up the actual getting of the UV stuff? Transform position, local space to world space. That's correct, right? I mean, it literally works for this grass mesh here. These ones. I don't understand. I'm confused. I'm confused and sad. I'm not actually sad. I'm just confused. Why are these referencing in the middle? Is it that the scale doesn't get applied? No. The fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Ah, local to world. Whoops. No, just no conversion. We just want to visualize what the fuck's going on. So here is good. That's all good. That actually hurts my eyes. These not good. But if we check the other channel... Also not good. What about we check number 0, You ever think about that? It's fucking trash. What about number 3? For some reason. Oh look, it's just number 2 again. Why will it not set the UVs? Maybe I just have to restart. Anyway, I'll figure that out later tonight, I think. Let's see if we are... Oh, Sov's online. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. I need to wind down and play some Kenshi. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had fun. For anyone that's watching on YouTube, if you are enjoying the streams, if you do have a Twitch account, then I'm not going to recommend you watch on Twitch, but it would be very appreciated if you could watch on Twitch. Maybe just watch on Twitch with it minimized as well or something. Because I would like to work towards being a Twitch partner, so I get extra benefits and a higher cut of the, I think it's like tier 2 and 3 subscriptions. You get more juice from. But no biggie. If you like watching on YouTube for some strange reason, that's absolutely fine with me. If you do want to support monetarily, in the most effective manner, the Patreon, you can support for as little as $1 per month. And if you do like all of the shit that you saw with the foliage and the blah blah blah, you can find my plugin, Prismatica, on Gumroad, or just look in the Discord, you'll find the download link and blah blah blah. I tried submitting it to the Epic Store, but there's some technicalities that need to be sorted out before it can go up there. basically they're just... It's a weird technicality, but I'll get around to solving it at some point. So, we are going to raid Mr. Sovragan Dev. And with that... Flippy, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Absolute Giga Chad. We're going to raid Sovereign. So, everyone, prepare yourselves. Sov looks like he's doing something fun. So, I'll see you all in his stream. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye.
I was able to change it eventually. I forgot, yeah. Initially, the pictures, the blood was like green and stuff. Because Epic complained about like gore and everything, but eventually I was able to...
Goodbye, YouTube.